Customs Service for 2021. Chairman of the committee, Leke Agbejide, while laying the report, paid the House to approve from the Statutory Revenue Fund of Nigeria Customs Service the total sum of 1.68 trillion naira. MTN Nigeria has introduced an electronic payment platform called Remita for the management of all its postpaid invoicing payments as well as service and expense reconciliation needs. In a statement, MTN said it had integrated its system with Remita's invoicing and payment solution suite to enable ease of payment and achieve instant value in flexible manner for its postpaid customers. According to MTN, enterprises and individuals on MTN's postpaid billing system will now be able to choose an invoice and amounts to pay through any of the multiple payment channels available on Remita, receive a payment notification, and automatically update transactions record. Foreign and domestic investors have pulled out a total of 339.06 billion naira from the Nigerian stock market in the first 3 months of this year. The latest data from the Nigerian Exchange Limited have shown that foreign portfolio investors sold Nigerian stocks worth 9.12 billion naira in the first quarter, while domestic investors withdrew 248.94 billion naira from the market. The foreign investors withdrew 30.79 billion naira in January, 39.05 billion naira in February, and 20.28 billion in March, while the domestic investors pulled out 86.35 billion naira in January, 69.28 in February, and 93.31 billion naira in March. The total transactions at the nation's bourse increased by 5.99% from 250.58 billion naira in February 2021 to 228.49 billion naira in March. However, total foreign transactions decreased by 30.53% from 62.07 billion naira in February to 40.64 billion naira in March. The international oil benchmark, Brent crude, has reached its highest in 6 strong U.S. economic data. A weak dollar and overall expected recovery in demand outweighed worries about the impact of increased COVID-19 cases in Brazil and India. Brent crude rose by $1.2 to $68.47 per barrel, while the United States West Texas Intermediate rose by $1.07 to $64.93 per barrel. Reports say oil prices had maintained an increase for 3 consecutive days. The increase in U.S. oil demand came amid the market's assessment of improved economic conditions, as the Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries and its allies are set to increase production in May, with plans to boost production by 2 million barrels per day over the next 6 months. They also expect the global stockpile to reach 2.95 billion barrels in July. On the foreign scene, the United Kingdom and Norway have failed to reach a fishing deal for this year, with the industry warning that hundreds of crew members will be left out of work. This means that UK fleets will have no access to Norway's subarctic waters, known as their cod catchers. The firm UK Fisheries called it a disgrace, saying fishermen in Hull would be particularly badly affected by the lack of progress. Reports say the UK fleet had in 2018 landed fish worth £32 million in Norwegian waters. With the UK no longer part of the European Common Fisheries Policy, it now deals directly with Norway, which is not an EU member state, on fishing matters. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap under running water, avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good afternoon. I am Well Wilson and thank you for listening. Do stay tuned as Greenland comes up shortly.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
There's no adjective to qualify the failure of this APC government, a government that came into power when dollar was 170. Annie, I've always liked and followed Asher Frank, but today he wasn't stable. The man, another man, forgetting his name, stole the show. That's him. Me too, I forgot his name. He was.
Annie must announce my name before you pay. Must announce my name.
Where would you rather be? Stay glued to this frequency.
Hello and good morning. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Annie Abdel Salam. The House of Representatives has
Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Get ready as we take you through a journey of discovery, exploitation, and essence of natural resources on your premium talk and news and sports station. It is Greenland.
Land is green, it's green. Oh, oh.
A program that brings to center stage issues on agriculture with analysts, technocrats, and farmers.
To discuss the challenges, opportunities, and role of agriculture in Nigeria and how it affects our economy. Every Friday, 1 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Get ready as we take you through a journey of discovery, exploitation, and essence of natural resources on your premium talk and news and sports station. It is Greenland.
Land is green, it's green. Oh, oh.
A program that brings to center stage issues on agriculture with analysts, technocrats, and farmers.
To discuss the challenges, opportunities, and role of agriculture in Nigeria and how it affects our economy. Every Friday, 1 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
As the clouds go gray, the thunder roars and the earth sings. The season just begins.
All right, it is that program that brings to the center stage issues that concerns agriculture. It is Greenland, live on your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Time check, it's come up to 10 minutes gone past 1. A very good afternoon to you out there. How are you doing on this beautiful Friday afternoon? I hope you're having a very good time live on your radio today. You know, we have you in mind. We have the voice of the people. And so we give you all that you need and allow you air your views live on radio. Okay, it's another beautiful Friday to have this wonderful program with you, and I am super excited. Thank you so very much to all of you out there. So you who's been following through this program and doing well to phone in and let us have a very good conversation. I am super elated to be your anchor for this wonderful program. Of course, a program that is centered on agriculture. That can only be a wonderful program. A program that, highlights issues, opportunities, and everything, the world basically of agriculture and how well we can utilize the natural resources that we have to meet our ends meet. To meet our desires, rather. Okay, so welcome. I'm here again with another
wonderful guest of mine who is going to dissect this issue with me. He's a very young farmer and an agriculture advocate. I'm super excited to have him. The first time I saw this young man was in Bielsa when he was invited for a church program to come talk about what was it you came to talk about that day again?
Business, life.
Okay,
Yeah.
business life. And I got to realize, or I got to find out that he's a farmer, a proud farmer, doing very well. And guess what? Then it was just suckers, right, that you were dealing on?
Yes.
Plantain suckers.
Plantain, yeah.
And the way this man dissected this issue, the way he elaborated on it, I'm like, whoa. This only tells you how much opportunities that there are in agriculture and how well, yeah, I have to say how well, because in this aspect, it is how well we haven't tapped into agriculture. We haven't, we've left it untapped rather over the years. All right, so today we're going to be looking at how we can really get young people into agriculture, because usually we see what we see in our environment or in society is how that people tend to stereotype farming or farmers to be petty traders, petty people who don't have money, or a venture that is not profitable, that is not a lucrative one, and it's not been really attractive to young people, and so they tend to go leave the rural areas to other urban areas looking for white collar jobs, and some go as far as doing anything at all to get just a source of income. They tend to engage in a whole lot of things, both good, bad, legal, illegal, just to make sure that they, get money for themselves, get food for themselves, put food on the table. And some are even under so much pressure. But then job opportunities are just so limited in our country. And if you look around, you'll agree with me that unemployment has been one major issue in Nigeria, and that's probably one of the reasons we are having so many cases of banditry, insurgency, kidnapping, and mention it. So today we want to look at young people in agriculture and how these can mitigate the issue of unemployment in Nigeria. All right, my guest today with me on the show is a young man. I like to call him a young man because really he's a young man. But then, all this, the saying, small boy with a big God, So he's one with so much potentials. I mean, a professional farmer who is an agricultural advocate. And oh, Lord, his profile is very, very, very wide, I must say. And if I'm just to go based...
Okay, it is to actually solve hunger, food shortage, and unemployment problems in my area, and then taking it beyond this country, Africa, and the world, actually, yeah.
To solve the problem of food shortage and unemployment.
Hunger, yes, and then unemployment too.
So how's that been for you? How's accomplishing that been for you?
Okay, somehow I have learned to take one step at a time, and the truth is that I am actually doing my best to making sure that this goal that I've actually set is being achieved. So far, I have people that work with me in my different farms.
Okay.
Yeah, so that is one of the goals, getting to solve unemployment. Yes, and then hunger. Now the truth is that if people are gainfully employed, they are going to have money to buy food. Yes, and somehow most of the violence that we see or the insecurity that we have, it is because people are not employed or they don't have things meaningful to do with their life that is going to give them fund. Yes.
All right.
Yeah. So these are the things that we're solving. And then also, I might come to understand that if we have a lot of people that wants to go into the agricultural space, it will be a lot of good thing for us because the more food we have, the less hunger we're going to get. Yeah, and the more jobs we are going to actually have. Now, this is it. If you put 1 million naira in agriculture, it means that you're going to employ nothing less than 3% working for you in your farm. And somehow those 3%, about 5% might be dependent on them.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have literally solved the issue of unemployment. And if we have more farms, we are going to produce more food. And the more food in the market, the more the price is going to reduce, and more persons will have access to food. So this is just a simple equation about.
So, my concern now is over the years, we haven't seen young people's involvement in agriculture. Why is that?
Okay, so there are so many factors to that, actually. The list is basically long, and I cannot give you all of them. But I think one of the things that we have that is trying to stop young people from going into agriculture, though my case is different, is capital, fund, money.
Okay.
Yeah. Most people want to go into agriculture, but they don't have the money to start.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, I just want to state this clearly. Farming is capital intensive.
Okay.
Yeah. So the more fund you invest in agriculture, the more money you're going to make. And so if you want to go big and make agriculture your source of livelihood and use it to build house, to travel, to train your children and buy cars, you must invest a lot of money in it.
Okay.
That is first. Then secondly, we have a mindset. There is a negative mindset that we have about agriculture. And the fact that people are pushing this narrative.
Okay.
Most especially, the people that push it most is Nollywood.
Okay.
When you find out that all the poor people are farmers. Yes. So when you are actually watching a movie, and then you find out that all the poor people are in the village and they are farming. So this is one of the mindsets that people have about farming. People think that farmers are illiterate. Farmers are no-do-well people in the society. Farmers are people that don't have any other option.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the truth is that I'm a graduate.
But don't you think it is the result that they've been getting that has brought this mentality or orientation about farmers? Because perhaps another reason it could be that the government hasn't paid so much attention to farming or to agriculture, and for farmers, they've had limited resources. Like you've been talking about capital, and so over the years, farmers haven't had so much result, so much. When I say result, I mean so much profit out of the venture. Don't you think that's another reason why they tend to consider farmers as petty traders or poor people?
Okay, so farming is a business. Sorry. But most people don't tend to see agriculture or farming as a business.
Why is that?
Because they have not really studied how the system works. Basically. So they just think that, I will just plant, harvest, and sell. But it is beyond that. Just like me, okay, the time that I started, all I wanted to do was to set up a plantain farm, look for a job, but my mindset changed.
Okay.
Doesn't mean that I have to wait for 9 months to 12 months before I get what I actually put on the ground. So I begin to explore the value chain of that particular product.
Okay.
Now, the truth is that we have a lot of value chain even in a particular kind of product. For example, plantain.
All right.
You don't have to own a plantain farm before you make money from plantain.
Okay.
I have made somehow money from just selling of plantain suckers.
I need you to share with us how you did that.
Yes. Okay. So now this is it. Okay. After service and NYC, I didn't have no job, nothing, and somehow I just wanted to go into farming. So I actually went into agriculture, but my mindset changed, just as I told you earlier on, that I don't have to wait for 9 months or 12 months before I start making money from the plantain that I've planted. So I begin to think, how can I milk the value chain of plantain? Now, the first thing I did was to sell plantain suckers. So all was to go to someone that have plantain, go get it from somewhere and supply it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can sell a sucker that I got for 50 naira for 100 naira.
Okay.
Yes, and my gain is 50 naira. Now that is value chain in plantain, and it happens. Now let me tell you this. There is a lady, all that she does, she was in my farm yesterday. All that she does is to go to farms and buy beds and retail.
Okay.
Chicken. She don't have a farm. But through the same business of agriculture, buying and selling of beds in different markets in this state, she has bought a car, built a house, and she's living a wonderful lifestyle.
And that makes her self-employed automatically.
She has people that sells for her even at Rumokoro market.
And that's job creation.
That job creation. And she's a young person, 27 years old.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So, in a case where capital is a challenge or the major factor, how do we go around it then?
Okay, so I would love to share my story.
All right, please go ahead.
Or my experiences as because I actually told myself that anytime that I have the opportunity to do so, I will do it just to open the eyes of people.
Okay.
Basically, capital is not a problem. Money is not a problem to start a business. Money is not a problem to start a business. Money is not a problem to start a farm. In fact, money is one of the capitals that you need for a business. The first thing that you need is idea.
Okay.
When I came back from NYC service, and then I got the idea of going into plantation or farming, I didn't have a dime with me.
Sorry to come in here. Did you study agriculture in any way, or did you undergo any course of study before you started practicing?
Okay. Somehow I love how this conversation is going. Okay. So it shakes every part just to stir people up. Now, I did not study agriculture in school. My course of study, that's my first degree, was political science.
Okay.
Yes. Now, it was just an idea. This together. Now, this is it, please. I don't want to preach, but let me just say this.
Yeah,
okay?
go ahead.
When you ask God for wealth or money, God gives you an idea.
Sure.
And when God gives you an idea, He has already put resources around you to make sure that those ideas are going to come to reality. Now, these resources, one, are people.
Okay.
Yes. So you have to think about how you want to harness or meet the right people for your ideas to come to life.
Okay.
Yeah. So when I got the idea of going into plantain plantation, I went to my village.
All right.
I went to my village and I went to my kingsmen to ask them for a land to farm, and they took me to one forest. And there I was so happy because the land was vast. They just said, farm, use the land. Now this is it. I just want to pause and say this. Most people, they want to own land for farming close to government house.
Why?
No, because they don't want to go to the village. They don't want to go outside the town. Because you cannot see a large plot of land in the city. So you somehow have to go out of the city a little bit. Most times.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's narrow it down now. For someone who doesn't have capital, perhaps is listening to this show and needs direction, you've mentioned idea. So I need you to just break down deeply on how a person can venture into agriculture even when there is a lack of capital.
Okay. So the first thing that I will tell the person is collaborate, partnership.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So when I didn't have money to start up my farm, what I did to raise fund was that I went on social media. It was on social media that I raised all the money that I needed. In fact, till now, the time that I came in and this show started, someone actually sent money into my account.
Oh, great.
Yeah, just to invest in my farm through Facebook, and I've not met the person one-on-one in life.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have to use all the resources around you.
So you said you use social media. What did you do exactly?
Perfect. Okay. First and foremost, I actually built an authority. Yes, I built trust.
Okay.
Yeah. Though I did not start big, I kickstarted my farm with 1,000 suckers. And the fund that I got, I actually raised from family and friends and from savings to my personal savings. But when I needed to scale up the business from 1,000 suckers to 6,000 suckers to 10,000 suckers in less than 6 months.
Now, you said you started with 1,000 suckers, and that was money.
Yes.
And so someone who doesn't have money at all.
Good. You actually get... There is nobody on earth that don't have people. There is nobody on earth that don't have brain. There is nobody on earth that cannot use his or her hand or his or her head.
Okay.
Yes. So first and foremost, you need to know the people that have money that will want to put in cash into what you want to do. That's why I said something about partnership and collaboration. Yeah. So, for example, if I want to start up a farm and I have 10 plots of land, I can come to you and I know that you have 500,000.
Okay.
We can work something out and share the percentage.
Okay.
Yes. So this is one of the things that I always tell young people. If you want to start a business, look for someone that you're going to partner with. In this part of the world, we always have this, I will take everything. But it is good that we get to come together and see how we can build a business. See how we can grow and see how we can scale.
Okay. All right, then. We will come back to that. The program you're on to, in case you're just joining us, is Greenland, live on your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. And today we're looking at young people in agriculture, all right, do you think that integrating young people into agriculture and making farming an attractive venture for them would help mitigate the issue of unemployment in the country? Or can we say the involvement of young people in agriculture can serve as a pathway to mitigating unemployment in Nigeria? Can it also serve as a pathway to curbing the menace of banditry and kidnapping plaguing the country? These are some of the things we want to look at today. And of course, we know that while a lot of young people are unemployed, with some looking for jobs and sources of income in the urban areas, agriculture, which plays an important role in the growth of an economy, remains an untapped sector in the country. And that's why we're looking at this sector today, how to engage young people in agriculture. If you're wondering, or just to give you some motivations or something like that, let's just run down briefly about this young one that he's been sharing some things and a few of his story or experiences as a farmer. He's the founder of Millionaire Farms Limited. You know, when he came to that program, I met him sometime in Yenagoa. He calls himself the millionaire farmer. And, you know, eventually we are getting to see why he calls himself a millionaire farmer. He's been sharing a lot, all right? And in a bid to solving anger as a shatter in his region, the Niger Delta and beyond, he ventured into agriculture. Here's a question I'm coming to. He has inspired thousands of youth to venture into agriculture, to start their own agribusiness and farms. And he's still inspiring. I want to ask you, how have you been able to inspire young people to venture into agribusiness?
Okay, so one of the things that I do is to come up on social media and share my story and teach people. And most times I actually set up courses, classes for people, for them to learn free of charge. Yeah.
Free of charge.
Yeah, because I have this mindset or this principle that if one can teach one, up and share value and also my journey. Yeah.
And okay.
Yeah,
So,
I actually get to share everything that happens in the farm and success and everything.
and that
Okay. So I have people that I have the list that have actually come to me and said, "Oh, based on the class that you did last month, I have been able to set up my cucumber farm."
okay.
Based on the class that you hosted or the seminar that you did online, I've been able to start my poultry farm. Or based on what you have done, I have actually started building an application, an app that will help farmers. You know, so I cannot count how many persons have come to me. My inbox is filled with people with testimonies.
So with all you that you're saying now, are we seeing a generation of young people in getting involved in agriculture? A whole lot of young people. Are we?
Sorry, I didn't get that.
Okay, with all that you've said, are we seeing a generation or a time where young people are involved in agriculture, fully involved in agriculture?
Honestly, okay, there are young people that are in the agricultural space that are doing massively well. Young people that are actually raising even 500 million naira a day for their farms and their agro products. But we don't get to know them.
Okay.
This is my first time of someone getting to hear about me. Yes. There are 1,000 of us that people don't know.
So you think if we bring up these people, if we tend to or get to find these people and bring them to platforms like this to talk to the public, it's going to encourage young people to also get into agriculture?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You know, people want to sing and people want to act because of the glamour. Davido, they see him and with all the luxury and every other stuff.
Okay.
You know, but in this space, you don't see people with flashy cars and every other stuff. Just like me, okay? Once I sell my 2,000 beds, the next thing that I am thinking of it is to reinvest the money.
Okay.
So I don't think about buying flashy cars or bling bling. Why? Why? Because I have bills to pay. I have staff to pay. I have to
expand.
Yeah, expand my farm.
Sure.
But the truth is that, okay, more young people are beginning to see the importance of agriculture. Why? Because young persons like me are coming up to share their stories.
Okay.
To tell them that if I can do this or if I'm doing this, you also can do it.
Okay, so also can young people involvement in agriculture reduce or mitigate this issue of kidnapping and banditry in the country? Is there any relationship with this?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so just as I told you earlier on, okay, now I have like 3 young persons that works in my farm at Omagwa, my poultry farm that we just set up.
All right.
One of them happens to be like the trouble maker in that community.
Okay.
But his mom came to my farm and saw what we're doing, and then he said that then she said she wants her son to work with me.
Wow.
And every now and then people are just thanking me. Why? Because that young man is now a refined young man. He does not have time for crime anymore.
So, in other words, government should make agriculture a more attractive venture for young people. With this kind of results, since we are saying that young people's involvement in agriculture can help reduce the rate of the spate of kidnapping and banditry in the country, we should now look at how we can get young people involved in agriculture. The government should be looking at ways to engage people in agriculture, right?
Somehow, okay. I don't like talking about the government.
Oh, why is that?
Because I've seen young people build businesses without the government. But we have this mindset that government has to do everything. Till today, 7 years, I have not gotten a grant from the government, and I don't even want to. But if the money comes, fine. If the money does not come, fine. But I believe that solving the issue of agriculture, it is not just a government thing. In fact, governments cannot solve the issue of agriculture. There are young people that are employed.
Government cannot change the narrative of agriculture.
It is not that they cannot change it. Okay, government have a role to play.
Okay.
Now their role is to make sure that there is safety for farmers.
Okay.
Yeah, and then most of the policies comes in line to favor farmers. These are some of the things that government can do. Government is not a businessman.
Okay.
Government is there just to make sure that businesses, they actually thrive.
Okay, now here's a comment from our Facebook portal. Okay, you can also be a part of this conversation on Facebook. Just go to Facebook, Today95.1 FM. You'd see the post, the platform where you can leave your comments or the guests we have here. All right, so
no, I didn't say that government don't have a role. Now the truth is that we actually put everything on the shoulders of government. That's the reason why sometimes we're backwards. We actually don't even take account for what's happening. There are things that we are hard to do for ourselves.
I think it was coming from the point where you said governments cannot solve the issue of agriculture or the problem of agriculture in Nigeria. I guess that's where it's coming from, and pointing out that young people might just want to go into farming or we have farmers, of course, people already practicing agriculture, but then in the long run, you see the grazing and all of that, and some other factors that threatens, the durability of their farm.
Yeah, so that's why I said that let's not put everything on the shoulders of government. Government have a role to play, but their role is to make sure that there is security. Because there is no way that I can go to the farm if my life is under threat. So there is a balance.
Okay.
Yes, there is the balance.
Okay, so I need you to highlight some factors. You've mentioned a few before, but I need you to highlight some factors that make young people uninterested in farming. But before we get to that, let me just take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, you're welcome. What's your name and location?
You see, on the issue of farming, agriculture, you see, I'm an economist. You see, agriculture is very, very essential. It's very, very good. So the most important thing in agriculture is finance. At least you must be empowered. Maybe you get it in mind, but there is no, the money is not there. At least you must be empowered in order to establish a business and not to go to agriculture. So you must have something, at least you must be empowered with a little money. Yes, you must be empowered. Money is very important in agriculture aspect.
Okay.
Money is the key of agriculture aspect. In terms of agriculture, money is very important.
Money is key
in agriculture. That is all.
All right, thank you very much. I'm really concerned on how we can, get young people interested in agriculture, because I see a lot of young people who really want to delve into this venture, but they complain of, some of the limitations that they have, or some factors that scare them away. Some say money, some say security, some say land and all of that. So I want you to first of all highlight the factors that influence the lack of interest of young people in agriculture, and then we'll move on to see how we can engage young people into agriculture.
Okay, so first, just as we've actually mentioned funding,
okay,
which the caller also said. Then we also have the issue of land. Yeah, most persons, they want to go into farming, but they don't have access to land, actually, Then also there's this thing about definition about success that the society have.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're a farmer, office that is well touched also.
Yeah.
So that is one of the things that have discouraged people from going into farming. So they just think that farming takes a lot of time. That's true. But there is a way that you can plan it that every day you can make money from agriculture. So these are some of the factors that have actually led some youths not to go into farming.
Okay. Oh, I missed that call. 0817-000-0951 or 0810-951-0951. I missed some calls while he was talking. Do also call me back if you can. All right. I haven't highlighted these issues now. All right. Let's take this call. 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is Lawson calling from Yenegua.
Where in Yenegua are you calling from?
Yenegua, Bayelsa State.
Where in Yenegua are you calling from?
From Akenfa.
Oh, Akenfa.
This place called Akenfa, yes.
How is Akenfa this afternoon?
It's fine. Clement weather.
All right, that's good to know. Okay,
Yes,
let's hear you.
It's okay. Yes. I've been listening to the young man. Honestly, I can tell you what, I am really, really impressed. You see, these are the things. Yes, I'm impressed. So impressed with everything he has said, his experiences and everything. You see, let me tell you something. The reason why Nigeria is the way it is as part of the problem is that in Nigeria, most of them, when they come back from school, they go to university. When they graduate, come and finish their NYC, they are looking to be employed. They are not looking to create, looking to be employed. And when that don't come, they blame government. Government is this, government is that. So I have a friend. He came back from youth service, just exactly the same experience this young man in your studio is having. He came back, he made some money while he was serving, he saved those money, he came back to Yenegua here, and then he attended a seminar, you understand, somehow, they enlightened him, and he came and he set up a poultry farm. A poultry farm with few birds he started. He started with very few birds. Today, I can tell you, you need to see the number of birds. From those few birds he started with, he started on just a plot of land he bought. He didn't even buy it. It was given to him to use later because of he started making money and he bought that plot of land. From that same people, he bought another and he bought up to 4 plots of land. And you need to see his birds all over. I can tell you this very man, I can without even missing word that he is a millionaire right now as we speak. So yes, he is a millionaire without any editing. Most times we see that, especially the lazy ones. Some people are so lazy that they don't want to do anything. They sit down and blame government. They are lazy. So for me, I think I've even learned a thing or two from him, from his experience. Yes, I've learned a thing or two from him. So let us all learn and know that sometimes when you come, look at he read political science and he's deep into agriculture. That is the thing. Yes.
All right.
So for me, yes, let us learn. We can look at around us. There are a whole lot of things we can do without waiting for government. Yes, government will come. Government has its role. But while the government is still delaying, there are a lot of things we can also still do. So, yes, let us learn from it and then see how we can implement it, the experiences he has shared with us.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Now, this one says, you can also be a part of this conversation via our Facebook page. Do you think integrating young people into agriculture and making farming an attractive venture for them would help mitigate the issue of unemployment in the country? Do you also think that this would serve as a pathway to mitigating the issue of the menace of kidnapping and banditry plaguing the country? How do we get young people interested? All right. Now, this one is from our Facebook page, of course. I agree with your guest. Too much emphasis on government is driving the youth backwards. Let me have his number, please. I'm interested in his concept. Okay, thank you very much. C from Senibor Lani from PH. Okay, thank you. Now, I was asking a question. I'm reading out a comment from our Facebook page. It's a question. The youth are ready to venture into farming, but not the old pattern of farming with cutlass and hoe from morning till night.
Yeah, absolutely. So I wanted to say something about that. Okay. So now there are innovative ways whereby young people could go into agriculture. There is something called hydroponics and aeroponics.
Okay.
Which is planting crops without soil, which is planting your crops on water and on air. So you don't big farm. So you can plant upwards with just some tools that you have. So that's called hydroponics. You know. So then also you don't have to go into farming, like own a land before you solve the issue of food and all the rest. You can create an app, build a website.
And that's money intensive also. That's money coming in as well. So for a situation where they do not have capital, this one says, I love to farm. I have a big land that I want to use for farming, but I don't have capitals to start and I need help. What can you say concerning this?
Collaborate. Meet people that have money. You guys should sit down and talk about what you guys want to plant or use the land for. And once it's time for harvest, you guys could actually talk about how you guys want to share the profit.
Okay.
Simple.
All right.
Or call for partners.
Okay, let me read one last comment from our Facebook page, and that would be it for today. You just share your pattern shots. Sorry, I can't take more calls. I'm already out of time. Of course, agricultural sector has the capacity of mitigating the issues of unemployment in Nigeria. The federal government should ensure an enabling and secure environment for farming and incorporate youth with the tendencies of adequate support via training, loans, and grants. For youth to get interested, the government must show willingness to push the agricultural sector. The government should ensure her policies brought into the country on high cost, making for the skyrocketing of such commodities. Agriculture should incorporate yearly NYSC members to these, laying a good foundation for young graduates. Boom! Now I needed to say something concerning this.
Okay, so yes, everybody have a role to play. The government, parents, those that are in the sector or not. But the truth is that I just want to say this now. This is my last words per se. Okay, agriculture is very, very profitable. So let's just do a little calculation. Let's say that you stock 1,000 birds, and then you're making even though 300 naira on each bed. Let's just say that you are making 200,000 from that 1,000 beds, and you are going to do it for like 6 times in a year. That will be 1.2 million naira as your profit. So is agriculture not profitable?
Do this again next week, same time, same station, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. live on your premium talk news and sports station. Hey, the show is open for sponsorship. You have a business, a brand, an identity, an idea that you want to dish out there to the general public. This is a platform for you. Just call the number 0905-919-2313 and we will have that negotiation. All right, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. My name is Gloria Kati, handing you over to the hand of Wealth and the crew. Don't go nowhere.
Season's just beginning. Sunlight it hides as the clouds make way. For the pouring of my blessings, I will not be afraid. I see it now, I understand, I know. So I embrace it, dance. In the rain, it's for my seed to grow. For every prayer and every seed I've sown, the Lord of the harvest knows I'm reaping back 100-fold. The land is green, it's green. Oh, oh. The land is green, it's green. Can't you see?
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update in Today 95.1 FM. I am Wealth Wilson. The National Union of Electricity Employees has rejected moves to increase electricity tariff by electricity distribution companies in Nigeria. The General Secretary of the union, Joe Ajero, who was speaking on a live television program, said the reasons being given for the planned increase are faulty. Ajero said gas and hydro used in the generation of electricity are produced in Nigeria and should not be cited as reasons for the hike in the tariff. Unknown gunmen have attacked Kanama headquarters in Yunusari Local Government Council of Yobe State of the community. Kanama, which shares a boundary with Niger Republic, was the community where suspected Boko Haram elements were first sighted in 2004 before they moved to Maiduguri, the Borno state capital, in 2009. Operatives of Anti-Cultism Unit of Rivers State Police Command have come under criticism for allegedly aiding suspected hoodlums to carry out an attack against some Port Harcourt-based journalists, including our correspondent along Umogwa International Airport Link Road. The journalists were invited by the people of Rumaholo community in Obiakwa local government area to be briefed on issues surrounding a disputed piece of land in the area, which when they arrived came under attack. One of the claimants to the traditional stool to Rumaholo community is Samuel Kinikanwo Nyagwa, who spoke when he led the chiefs two of his communities to the Secretariat of the Rivers State Council of Nigerian Union of Journalists in Port Harcourt, condemned the acts by the Anti-Cultism Unit and the suspected criminals. Eze Kinikanwo said it was wrong for security operatives who were supposed to protect lives and properties of citizens to allegedly collaborate with those he described as disgruntled elements to attack journalists in a bid to take away the inheritance of Rumaholo people. Some of the journalists who were victims of attack narrated that they suffered in the hands of the criminals and threatened to carry out legal actions against the police if all their stolen properties are not returned. On the foreign scene, Zulu royal family in South Africa has announced the death of monarch Queen Shiyiwe Mantfombi Dlamini Zulu just a month after she became regent. Queen Mantfombi was admitted to hospital a week ago after suffering an unspecified illness. The 65-year-old queen became interim leader of the country's largest ethnic group last month after the death of her husband, King Goodwill Zwelithini. The Queen's Prime Minister said her death has taken the family by surprise and they were utterly bereft. The Queen's Prime Minister, who also said a successor as ruler of the 11 million strong nation was yet to be named, assured that there would be no leadership vacuum in the Zulu nation. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap, with wealth and wisdom.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
At my back, I ain't coming.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
You can never plan the future by the past. He who has a right to live can bear almost anyhow. Lost time is never found again. It is the province of knowledge to speak, and it is the privilege of wisdom to listen. I don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts. It is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
There is no adjective to qualify the failure of this APC government, a government that came into power when dollar was 170. Annie, I've always liked and followed Asher Frank, but today he wasn't stable. The man, another man, forgetting his name, stole the show. That's him. Me too, I forgot his name. He was.
Annie must announce my name before you go here. Must announce my name.
Where would you rather be? Stay glued to this frequency. Stay glued to this frequency.
Hello and good morning. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Annie Abdel Salam. The House of Representatives has met.
Today 95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and they pay graduate.
Every weekday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and they pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double that. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM.
A beautiful Friday afternoon to everybody listening. 10 minutes gone past 2 o'clock, and you're welcome to today's hustle on your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM. I am Wealth Wilson, and I sure would not be doing the show alone. I have with me
Wisdom Obinna.
Good afternoon to you, Wisdom.
Good afternoon to you, Wealth. Like I said before we came in, you were looking like you work very hard, maybe, I think, and calculations and things at home. But it's a pleasure to be here, Wealth. It's another weekend in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
We're hoping it's not going to be as boring as last weekend. And maybe some of the other weekends where we end up waking up to news stories. The other weekend it was elections. The other weekend it was to have sanitation or it didn't hold, But some of the other things, we're hoping it's going to be better.
Mm-hmm.
And we're hoping more laws and actions will be taken in order to help us enjoy a better river state.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mentioned, we've had in the last 3 Saturdays, weekends rather now, we've had elections, we've had curfew being imposed
in society, just like what we see in Imo State, Anambra, what we've seen in Ebonyi, Enugu, and some other states as well. Do you think that we've put in enough measures? I mean, Wisdom just pointed out something to me some minutes ago, that Abuja State Police have decided that they would check and sanction persons who go about with tinted glasses in their cars
and covered number plates,
mm-hmm.
and even the renamed number plates and what we not the regular number plates we normally have. Yes, that's one thing they've decided to do because we are seeing crimes being perpetrated. Don't forget, while states like Rivers State are imposing curfew of 8 or 10 to 8 p.m. on the borders, people can get in the day, during the day periods and the times, the earlier hours now, and you use tinted glasses. Nobody sees what you're carrying,
mm-hmm.
and we still have cases where whatever stand you get to, you just once they see you with tinted glasses, most times,
mm-hmm.
first, most security personnel assume you're a politician or a high-to-do person in the society. But over time, we've seen this is not the case.
Do you think that we've seen the security agents putting enough effort to ensure that they check, search, and ensure that the persons who have these vehicles or this kind of vehicles are not the ones who carry whether drugs or ammunition into or outside of a state? I mean, that's one of the things we also have to question. I mean, the checking system in the country. I mean, there was one time when we complained so much about the stop and search, isn't it? And at this point in time, we're coming to see how important and relevant that would be. But then again, we also have our doubts and, our reservations, especially for people who will call in and tell you that some of these personnel, don't really stop and search. They just want you to stop and just, allegedly give them something to hold on to while they let you go free without even checking to know whether or not
to carry out these laws and implement it are doing things that are not exactly what they were meant
agency,
to do.
Right?
Yes, and yes. I'm not talking from a point of view of just saying. I'm talking from what I see. If you're somebody who travels through the roads at times, at least interstate, the states around us, or even far east or far west or far south, as the case may be, you would see this trend. They just put out their hands, and no matter what you're carrying, you're only stopped if you're not bringing out the exact amount. Exactly.
Yes.
If the amount, you're either telling them, I have all the people, and make sure. The truth is, we Nigerians are also culpable. I will come to that. We are also culpable. I would say we are largely part of the problem. Now, they check your papers. That's for them, but I think that's the first thing. Your boot is not the first thing. From experience now, maybe you can call in and tell us a different thing, but from experience, your boot is not always the first thing. The first thing is your papers. Let's know this is not a stolen car.
Yeah, what happens is while they have your paper in hand, they ask you to open up the trunk of the car. Yes.
While they're checking the papers, then they will be looking at the boot. But these days, they rarely do that. So what they do most times is, I think in the night, if you've ever traveled or you've come back around, I think I've been unfortunate I was coming back from Abuja. It was around 10, 11. What they do at that point is they flash the torch inside your vehicle to see everybody's face or something like that.
Okay.
And once they are satisfied, they will let you go. And I mean, traveling by road is not even an option these days. You rather even take flights because of issues like this. Because what happens most times is once they check those papers, they just find a missing document. They just tell you, because ordinarily before you bring out your paper, it means you're not willing to pay. If you're willing to pay most times, you just bring out your hand. And if you stretch 15 naira, these days, economy has made it worse. 15 naira is not okay. They tell you they need 100 naira. And except you're not willing to pay that money, then you bring out your papers.
One of the things that I would have ordinarily thought to myself, this particular period when there's so much insecurity, attacks here, there, and there's nobody who is safe. Even security personnel are also under attack as well. I think one of the things that I thought to myself was, with this particular situation, we can actually turn the tides about how the narrative has been with our security agencies over the years. I mean, this is the point where we start to ensure that, proper training are being administered or, are being given this security agency and, the proper orientation also being given to them as well. And if that is done, hopefully in coming years, months, or what have you, would have a better prepared security agents, better prepared security personnel for the society and for whatever situation we have on ground. But then, as I said, it was a quick question that we're going to ask you. Do you think that we've put in enough measures? Stop and search. Do you think that they're doing enough, especially with, the people who are coming into the state and people going outside of the state and even interstate here as well? I mean, just driving from one place to another, if you have any security post or any stop and search, have they done enough work to ensure that every single person is being checked to ensure that they don't allow miscreants or bad elements to go scot-free until they unleash mayhem and then we start to see them toughen up security measures within the state? All right. And then what else do you think that we could do in the state? We're going to speak to Omoni, that's the police PRO, but then somehow apparently he says that they would rather allow the people see the actions that they've put on ground speak for them other than coming out to defend themselves, right? And then with all of these things, it then leads me to the topic of the day. Wisdom, you remember that allegedly operatives of anti-cultism unit of Rivers State Police Command have come under criticisms for allegedly aiding suspected hoodlums to carry out an attack against some Port Harcourt-based journalists, including our correspondent, Ochindo Jowo. And this happened along the Mbogwa-Omagwa International Airport Link Road. Now, the supposed journalists were invited by the people of Rumaholo community in Obiakpo local government area to be briefed on the issues that surround the disputed piece of land in the area when they came under attack. If you remember, we had news about this particular piece of land between Rumosi, yes, and Rumaholu. I mean, one party saying that it belongs to them, the other saying it doesn't belong to this party, it belongs to them. And, you know, this is not a new issue, right? Especially when it comes to land disputes in this part of the world. Now, here's the thing. Let's start off with the allegation that men of anti-cultism had reportedly or allegedly participated in this particular harassment and intimidation of a journalist in the state. Now, that brings us to one thing. We understand that in this part of the world, I don't know about you guys, but I have heard time and time people openly tell you, you think you're worth something, Abby? I would just place one call and policemen, or I would just get policemen to come and arrest you and what have you. You know, those kind of discussions and all. I have heard it time.
They start making calls like they have some higher powers. So I've heard it time and time and time and time. And it points to one thing, right? We've reduced security agents and security personnel to beck and call service, right? Not necessarily to give them information that would help them, you know, match up with the strength of criminal elements in the state, but rather to prove our position and our strata in society, isn't it? Now, if that's the situation, how do you think that they would be able to build up trust amongst the average citizen that have seen this kind of things happen time and time? Without prior investigation, you would just see some vans, you know, pull up where the call has been made and make some arrests before they even start to question and find out what really went on. And you want to ask yourself, how is this going to help the trust or build the trust or bridge the gap that this average citizens or indigents complain about whenever we talk about the fact that they're not doing enough to support the activities of security agencies in the state or even in the country? But let's look at the state. Well, this is definitely one of the anchor points of the protest the last time. This was one of the reasons why citizens were not too pleased, coupled with extortions, you know, and all that. This was definitely one reason why they were not too happy with the police force. Now, like you said, it's a trend that we've come to live with, where if your uncle is a police officer or a soldier, you don't talk to anybody. They don't talk to you anyhow because they'll tell you, yeah, your uncle is a soldier. Once you mess up a bit, you're going to be arrested and you're going to stay in jail or something, or you're going to be in prison. So I think that's something we've known for a while. And has it helped corruption and crimes? Of course not. I think the security agents in Nigeria, some of them really do lose their sense of belonging and lack of understanding of what they were brought in to do as security personnel. I would explain what I mean. Now, in the trainings, in countries that are civilized and where we believe that the system works, now one of the trainings you get as a police officer or as an army or whatever is that you're meant to defend the law. As much as you're implementing, you're meant to also defend the law. So you cannot say, okay, and the rights of citizens also. You cannot, you know, disregard the rights of citizens in their own country, all in the name of any kind of sentiments. And that's why, I mean, same with what the law students go through. And that's why you see that you could, I mean, if you're a judge, you could sentence your own mother or your own brother to jail because the law has no respect for persons. So, but in a case where, in a country where, you know, they see you on 31st, they will arrest you for wandering. You know, in your own country, some very funny things that do happen in terms of with our police force and all that. They arrest you and tell you you're wandering, and there is no law that permits that says you cannot wander in your own country. How can you be wandering in your own state? River State now, for example, you know, even if you're not an indigene, you cannot be wandering in River State. So when they catch you and say we are charging you for wandering, and they take you to the cell and you end up paying money, you know, it's lack of understanding on the part of the person anyway. And even if at times you try to argue with them, before you know, you might be getting some beating, as the case may be. So I think for me, trends like this or actions like this have helped people feel like they are bigger than others, especially when it comes to making mistakes. You know, it's just like in the monarchical days, and of course in monarchical systems, some princes normally feel like they are demigods because their father is the king. Whatever you do, whatever crime you perpetrate, although some kings were not like that, some princes really got punished. You know, so it's the same thing. Once anybody feels like they have it, just like a child who knows that the mother or father will come out to defend him when he makes mistakes. Because there are some parents who have got that trait. Whatever the child does, the child is correct. So when that child has that mindset and mentality that whatever he does, the mom or father would come into their rescue, they look for more trouble because they know at every point, whatever happens, I'll tell my mommy for you. Mommy will show up. And when mommy shows up, mommy does not want to hear what the other person did. You know, so it even looks like something, a trait that probably we share from our DNA and in hereditary. Now, they don't want to hear what the other person did. They just want to, my child is right. And it's the same thing. So these police personnel are called in, or security agents are called in. And first, they just hear, oh, somebody here is disturbing me. My brother John, they are disturbing you. I will show. That's why I joined the police force, to defend you. No, you joined the police force to defend the integrity of not just the Constitution, but the Federal Republic of Nigeria and its citizens. So when they now finally show up, they just bundle the next person. You've not even confirmed what they'll just tell you.
You write your statement at the police station.
That's even for the ones whose cases are up to that level where they tell you whatever you say or do be used against you because we are charging you for. When you get to the station, you explain the law. On that person immediately without any jurisdiction from any court of law or anything, and without even hearing the person's own point of view. So from there you're already slapped, from there you're already dragged into a vehicle, from there you're already
to put in much more energy into proper orientation and proper combat readiness of the security agencies so that they can protect themselves, protect the lives of citizens and properties of citizens as well. And then in time to come, we would not have all of these issues that we have now. So this could be a pointer to proper structuring, don't you think?
Well, I would definitely agree. But before I go on, I would even like to say that it doesn't mean that there are no who believe in the own person or closest ally or relative. There are security personnel who are good. It's just that the bad eggs look like they're overshadowing whatever the good ones are doing. So yes, I think one thing I know. The last IGP was fighting with, even before we had Usman Baba, it was the fact that they were trying to see how they can revolutionize, the police force and maybe other agents too, other chiefs, security chiefs were trying to work on their own systems. I think the idea was already being put out there, understand that the people have got rights too, and understand that you are not an avenue for more crimes to be perpetrated. You're the person to probably stop it from happening, not the door for some of these things to happen. Now, countless times we arrest criminals and we find out that the tools, equipments they used and whatever, or even among them were former police officers and maybe current ones, but ordinarily, like I said, the little things coming from the bad eggs are making the good ones
look as though they're not doing anything
and when the
or
rain
not present.
Falls, it ends up falling on every one of them, which I think is not fair. Like I said, they are good policemen, just like we have soldiers who are giving their lives, in the forefront of insurgency and the negativities in the Northwest. It doesn't mean all soldiers are bad. Those who are sacrificing their lives, they can resign today and come back and live a normal life. But they choose to definitely to still go into those danger zones and try to
never dent the name of the security agency in which they represent.
Absolutely, but rather than just punishment, I think we should start with orientation, serious orientation,
and for the people too, as well, getting to learn that these people handle sensitive, a sensitive profession and career, and the people having to respect and drawing the line between when they are actually pushing and abating or pushing them, egging them on to either collect bribes or egging them on to either be high-handed with the discharge of their duties as well. So all of these things would also be put in place.
Yeah, and community workshops would, like I said, for the security agents and those who are leading. I know this is a big task at the moment. The country, we're facing a case where there is a gap in communication and a divide between the citizenry and the security agents. So there's a huge task in front of the new IGP, Usman Baba, those security chiefs who were changed too, and one of those would be communication and bridging that gap. I think workshops should be held. Let the people meet you. Don't be
the welfare that they receive for all that they have to do.
Very true. So we could actually check them properly. Let's get psychologists to work with them. Then also the remuneration. You don't just expect somebody to go in, tell them not to take bribes, and their salary cannot even pay the school fees of one of their children. How do they cope? Because it is the challenges that force these men. I mean, one of these men said something the other day that to feed his children, if he means going to steal to feed his kids, he would do it. Football coach. So if peradventure these people are carrying burdens that are bigger than their neck, you can't be paying somebody. It's just like Chris Ngige coming out to say minimum wage should be enough to feed your family, should go to the farm. Some of those things are not realistic. So you should actually think of the salaries they get. Don't pay them peanuts and expect them to live on those peanuts.
Ethics.
And when there's an opportunity, when there's an opportunity to make more money in the system and maybe to loot the system and of course loot the people. These are things I feel they're not rocket science. They might be difficult to implement. It might be challenging, rather not difficult. It might be challenging to implement, but it can be done. The communication gap can be bridged. The remuneration can be checked. Don't just gather policemen like they are. Yes, we are looking for more policemen, but they are not just human beings that are jobless, that are looking for jobs. No, it shouldn't be that way. We should try to take back the security system to the level of admiration it used to have in the past, where we respect them, we see them as properly trained professionals, not just people who wear the uniform and they are even more pedestrian than the people that are trying to lead or trying to correct or trying to maintain or keep in check. So these are things I feel if we put in place, let them understand their role in the system. It is important, and try to take care of them. Let them also gain that sense of belonging, that they deserve. And we should not just carry anybody on the street just because we're looking for more policemen. We just see you, no training, we give you a 2 weeks whatever, and before you know, you're given a uniform. I don't think that would also help. But if we put all these measures in place, I think we'll be better off. And abating all those crimes now in the street where you just call your sister or your brother who is in the force and they come to unlead, they would also understand that this path they are towing is definitely not the right path if they are to maintain the integrity and sanity of the system.
All right, we're going to go for a short commercial break. When we come back, we'll be opening the phone lines and asking the question: do you think that our security forces or security agencies have placed themselves in a good place where the people trust them wholeheartedly? Have they done enough to win the trust of the people and also get the respect of the people as well? And then moving on from there, I mean, all of the procedures put in place by whether state government and security forces to ensure that they reduce the number of security challenges being faced in the state and in the nation as well. Do you think that they've done enough? I mean, there's curfew in the state. Do you think that one more thing that should be done by the security agencies are proper checks of cars coming in and out of the state, or even within the state as well, because you don't want a situation where we become like other states that has too much on their plates to handle. Let's go for the short commercial. When we come back, we'll be getting your responses.
It don't happen.
soon to witness 7 wonders in Kingdom of Jordan. Na your number 1 ticketing company. You fit fly, bring them to owner. Shebi you know say Jordan na another beautiful country where they for Middle East with rich historical sites and plenty delicious food. Where we say if you taste them, you no go one left the country again. This is Ogbonge trip to Jordan Monday, June 7, 2021. All of us go Baladu for Jordan. No be for Malto. If you know there, you know there anywhere. Now make me the tell on her. Say make you forward to match now. Go to you fit fly office
at number 49, Semakul Building, Iwofe Road, opposite First Bank, off Ada George by Pepperoni, Porakot. Telephone 090-703-73696.
You fit fly 2021 tour to Kingdom of Jordan. I must today there.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. It's time for us to get all of your opinion and everything that we've asked. I mean, one of the things that's really mind-boggling for me is the fact that there is an allegation that points that people from the security agency or security agency would follow hand in hand hoodlums to harass and intimidate. And it's not the first time you would hear such things. I mean, as we mentioned earlier, some persons would just call up and tell you that they have somebody that is within the security agency or within the police force that would deal with you if you don't respect them or treat them nicely or act the way that they would want. And you're wondering, is this how we've deteriorated to the point where, I mean, they're now at the beck and call of people who are not even necessary, right? It's not even a serious crime situation. And somebody can brag of calling a security operative or calling anybody within any sister agency to come and pick you up and deal with you decisively.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, it's a trend that's
has to be stopped. Because how does such
not just a trend? It's been part of us since I can remember.
So what impression do you think that leaves in the mind of the ordinary Nigerian who wants to think that okay, they can trust the security agents or their personnel with information? I mean, you
never can tell if it's your brother you're telling them about. So they would tend to tell the other, like, even tell your brother, my brother, imagine what Peter came to tell us, that we should arrest you for this, but it's something we need to check. And I just feel we've strayed away from the line for so long. We can return, and I think we can actually make it back in good time, but measures must be put. It's not too much. I think when we've mentioned too many measures, it becomes difficult. But the people who must also take responsibility. Don't force these people to take bribes. Mm-hmm. Who says you cannot insist on your own law? You must also study the law for yourself. Like I said, if you catch wisdom Obina today and tell me I'm wandering, we'll get to any level. How can I be wandering in my own country? But that's because I have an ID 3. Reorientate these guys. Take their mental health seriously and pay them well. It's important. Just 3. Reorientation is important. And don't just pick anybody on the street and just take them into the police force. And like I said, me that's even a pedestrian who's not a military officer or a policeman you might even know better than them. And in terms of the law that they are meant to protect, So at times they even discuss with them, and they don't sound even too on the side of intelligence with you. And most times when you now see them carry out this act, it's clear that if not for ignorance, maybe they would not have done some of those things. Or maybe not ignorance, maybe they know and they decide to still do it, all in the name of exercising power. Becoming a force personnel or a security personnel doesn't automatically mean that you are a different human being than the other people. You just have a different confidence and you're authorized to carry gun and defend the people. Your duties have changed.
All right,
but it doesn't mean that you're no longer a Nigerian.
All right, let's get to hear from you. 0817 00951, 0810 951 0951. Sending your messages, text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 07.
Now, the fact is that they have lost the idea of securing ordinary people. They are now securing politicians. And whenever the politicians tell them to go and kill, they will kill without even mind, without even looking at their laws. They are no longer friends of the ordinary people. They are friends of politicians. That is where they failed this thing. And again, in this security aspect now, you see people that with their own. This is from my place. Somebody from maybe South will do evil.
They can win the trust of people because at this point, it is the security agents and the people that would fight the security.
Sincerely, I disagree with Mr. Obina in the sense that the policemen you are talking about, now the people they are extorting money from, how much is their own salary? The people, the Keke people, if they tell you that they have family and the things they go through and how much they derive in a day and how they go about to put fuel, it is not easy for them too. But these police people are extorting them, and you are telling me
that there is a case of decadence in pretty much every, sphere of activity in this country. But then what do you think that they should do at this point? Government, the security agents, and the people as well to reduce it? Because this is the point where we start to redirect ourselves.
And they do it with impunity, and they keep telling you that they will do it, they will even kill you, nobody will do them anything, and they still do as the top, they say it. So the truth is that from their senior officers who even steal some of their little allowance down to the junior workers, they should be disciplined them and put them in prison when they violate the conduct, police conduct or the constitution or abuse human rights.
All right then. All right.
Should be disciplined accordingly.
All right then. Thank you. Thank you very much for your contribution. We lost that of the call. Sincerest apologies. We may not be able to read your messages, but then we're open to your calls, right? 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951, 95.1 FM.
Rex Ugo says, a country that is always borrowing money from pension funds and other nations, how can they leave their citizens out of poverty when they've looted the nation dry and are only surviving from borrowed funds? You can't give what you don't have. That's coming in from Saint Trex Ugo on Twitter. Trying to really make sense of that particular one. All right, but wealth really is something really very important. We need to take seriously.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name and where you're calling from?
Good afternoon. My name is Prince. I'm calling from Alo.
You're welcome, Prince.
Okay. I've been listening for some time now, and I was moved to call. The whole thing that's been happening in the country now concerning the security, it's been what I'll call the problem. What I see here as the problem is the citizens, the ordinary citizens. We don't have this rapport with the security agencies, and if you watch what happens, we are actually afraid of them. Now you see these things that happen, the hoodlums perpetrating acts, is as a result of the lack of information from the citizens to the policemen, because we are scared of them.
So how do we shift from where we are now, being scared of them, to really having confidence and trust that they would execute or take our information seriously?
Okay, I would, from my own point, I would want the government to create a platform whereby the citizens and the policemen, the security, the forces will come together as one. Like your colleague there was actually saying, if there will be an orientation program or whatever, anything they can do to make these people, to make us free with these people. So in any time, any given time, we can actually give out information. If we see any wrong movement, we can actually call the police, knowing that we will not be arrested. Okay, for example, now I might see something that is going wrong, and I call a police, I call the police station and whatever, and they call me. You know that sometimes we are at risk of arrest. That we fear that we might be arrested, and for that reason we say, consign me, I beg, whatever it is, let it just be, because we are scared that even when we make complaints, we end up getting arrested, and the laws will not be, they won't. It won't be taken according to laws, we'll find at the end of the day we'll have to bail ourselves and things like that. That is the major, for me, that's the major problem here. There is no affiliation between, like relationship between the ordinary citizens and the security.
All right, thank you so very much, Prince. Thank you so very much. Hopefully they are listening, and hopefully they understand that, I mean, it's part of the actions that they have to take to help themselves fight security issues in the country. I think that's so much we can take, really, because it's almost time for today's Sports Live. Wisdom Obina.
Well, all we can just do is, hopefully first, we hope by Monday, we'll definitely let more time, or maybe create more time for the callers. Like you said, maybe 30 minutes for the discourse. But ordinarily, on what we've discussed so far, I really hope that something will be done. But it's on the front burner. Let me assure everyone listening, it's actually on the front burner of the federal government, and even the state governments have suggested that also. You can remember when Nyesom Wike did dole out some funds to, I think he promised them some scholarships or something for the children of the policemen who lost their lives and something like that. They were talking about remuneration and the fact that they're going to work on it. You can't give out what you don't have. You can't just put out peanuts there and expect them to just be so good. Then you can't just leave them without orientation. And the people also, we must also try from our angle to make sure that we don't push. You know, they say a goat that does not bite. If you push that goat to the wall, the goat might suddenly start biting or something. So we must also try our best as people, you know. But the police personnel who are still listening to me must also try their best. That you understand that you're not, the blood in your veins is the same blood in the veins of everybody. Yes, you say bloody civilian. We might be civilians, but it doesn't mean your head automatically changed. Your confidence just grew and you got some licenses. It doesn't just automatically, some training processes. So you must also understand that the people have rights, and you are meant to defend the law, not to break the law.
All right. For me, I do hope that all of these things happening, especially with insecurity in the state and the country, opens our eyes, especially the persons in the position of management and administration within the security agents, to come to the realization that it can be better, and that there's a poor situation within their agencies that needs to be fixed as soon as possible, so that in time to come, months, years to come, we would have a formidable team that has the support and the confidence of the people, as well as the fear from miscreants as well. Because, I mean, it used to be the case back in the day when people would be scared that they would be apprehended soon enough by security agencies, whether by intelligence or by, combat forces. And, it used to somewhat curtail the number of insecurity challenges that we had in the country. So maybe we can go back to those days, and even better for the country. Until then, we keep our fingers crossed and hope that it gets better. Today's Sports Life will be coming up shortly. Wisdom Obina already on standby. Emeka Dena on standby. Victoriahi on standby. So don't go anywhere.
You don't have to be in government to serve. You don't have to hold a political office to change lives. It was Mahatma Gandhi that said, the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. So before you point out how the government has failed in service, ask yourself, are you being of service to your fellow Nigerian in your own little corner? As Mother Teresa puts it, unless life is lived serving others, it is not worth living at all. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Let's talk football. Let's talk football.
What a devastating strike!
Football is a leisure game.
Sports is actually my job.
Football is boring.
That's not true. It's way more important than that.
What a wonderful goal! Fantastic strike!
As far as I'm concerned, sports is all about passion.
Take you away.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It's about that time, let us start to reflect. They said we'll never live, they said we'll fall and die. But through the struggles and the pain, my people will arise. And when they try to hate us, we circumnavigate. Cause I don't care what they say, my people is the greatest. They wanna hold us out, we link it to the sky with tears flowing down our eyes. We know that we will fly, but we have passed the test.
Well, it's that time again for us to bring you the fan special edition of Today's Sports Live. Right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Victor Oriahi. I am your favorite melanin sports presenter. And there's so much for us to talk about. Vendreza FC, they are back to the NNL. The team made a U-turn on that decision to leave the Nigerian National League after consulting with the board as well as the management of the NNL. And so they've made that decision to return back to the team. We'll be talking about that and also getting to hear from you. And then Eyimba. Well, the team they already know their opponents at the CAF Confederations Cup quarterfinals. They'll be up against Pyramids FC. And some are saying not a good one for Eyimba coming up against the team as Mercurio as Pyramids FC. We'll also talk about the weekend. There is a game in the NPFL this weekend. On Sunday at the Yakubu Gowon Stadium, at the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium, it would be Rivers United doing battle with Eyimba FC by 4 p.m. on Sunday. That's a rescheduled fixture. On Wednesday, Eyimba would also be having another game, this time against FC Fanyuba. So more to talk about. We're going to look at the UEFA Europa League. It was a night to remember for Manchester United and, of course, for the duo of Bruno Fernandes and Edison Cavani. Both men scored twice in that 8-goal thriller. And also talk about the match between Villarreal and Arsenal. Is it possible for these teams to eventually make it through to the next stage of the competition? We also saw Barcelona, a shock defeat at the hands of Granada yesterday. 2-1 in favor of Granada. Barca could have gone top of the La Liga, but they let it slip. Do you think that is the end of their title chase, or they are still very much in the race? Even as we see, we'll talk a little about the top 5 leagues. We're gradually getting to the tail end of the season. Manchester City could be champions this weekend, depending on the outcome of other games. Bayern Munich, okay, well, there will be no Bundesliga fixture due to the DFB Cup. But next week, Bayern Munich could also be champions. Inter Milan could extend their dominance and get closer to the championship if they win today or this weekend, and every other result favors them. So there's so much to talk about, and I would not be doing the talking alone. I've got the guys right here with me, starting with the lady herself, Queen Chikezie. Good afternoon to you, Queen. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, Victor, and good afternoon to all of us. Good afternoon to our listeners out there. It was indeed a remarkable night and a woeful night for some. I mean, it was surprising that
that's how football is. A remarkable night for some is going to be a woeful one for the other.
Yeah.
So it was just that way for Roma and Manchester United. Wisdom Obina is also here in the building. Wisdom, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Victor. Good afternoon to you listening. It's a pleasure to be here. And for the People's Elephants, you did not come to this stage to play minnows. This is for the best. Maybe not the Champions League best, but the second class or the second stage. So I look at the others. We'll get there in the time. I look at the others and I ask myself, who would we play that would not be a tricky tie? Is it Cotton Sport? Is it
JS Kabylie?
JS Kabylie. So, but be that as it may, I'm happy we even Eyimba made it to this round. We'll see how it pans out, really. But for Manchester United, fine game they had yesterday, I must say. And looking forward to this weekend. Promises to be exciting things ahead.
Reliable Reliance, the classical gentleman, is also here in the studio. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Victor, and Wisdom and Queens. Great to be here. And, of course, to everyone listening, an exciting weekend in the world of football.
All right, well, like I said, there's so much to talk about, so we'll just try to be brief with our analysis so we get to hear from you. You can be a part of the conversation by leaving us a message on Twitter at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. Do well to copy me. My handle is at Victor Oriahi. at Victor Oriahi. Oriahi spelled Oriahi. And of course, you can also copy the guys in the studio. Wisdom's handle is at wisdom_OB, at wisdom_letter O, letter B. While for Reliance, his handle is at reliable rely.
I love the sound of that. Letter O, letter B.
What? I have nothing to say to you. Reliance handle is at reliable rely. You can also copy him on the tweet. Before we get the show started, of course, later on we'll throw open the phone lines to get to hear from you. Before we talk about football, let's just talk briefly about the AFN. The athletes would not be participating in the World Athletics Relay that was to start tomorrow to the 2nd of May 2021. Now, according to one part of the factional president, that is Ibrahim Shehu Gusau, he said that the sports ministry did scuttle the chances of Nigeria's World Relay participation by taking them to another training that is something in the US.
A campaign
in the US.
Yes,
While for John Akonji, he's the media aide to the sports minister, he denied the claims and he said that the athletes were denied visas by the Polish embassy. So right now we don't know whose story is true and whose story is not. But if there is one constant in the story, is that Nigeria would not be participating at the World Athletics Relay in Poland. Wisdom, your take on this?
Well, first I must say that we have a system where
now with our athletes missing that, what?
Well, to the best of confirmations on that, but I'm sure there is, and I think I decided, to the best of my knowledge, not to honor supporting Olamide George. You know, so I learned that they've appealed the case to the Supreme Court. Well, we'll wait on the Supreme Court to make the final rulings.
All right.
That's the solution. That's the simple summary. A house divided against itself cannot stand. Two elephants are fighting. The athletes, being the grass at this point, are suffering. Because if you know who is honest, who is sincere at this point, or who is telling the truth, or I don't even want to believe any of the faction. Put your house together. If the house is together, if they are properly organized, then things like this wouldn't be coming up.
All right. Well, let's head straight to the NNL. After more discussions and after much persuasion, Vandresa Football Club of Lagos has agreed to return to the Nigeria National League, or rather Vandresa Football Club. They're just based in Lagos. The team based in Lagos pulled out of the league just a few weeks back after they failed to accept the sanctions placed on them by the league organizer following the disagreements that occurred between them and some teams in the league. The management of the club met with the board of NNL in Abuja on Wednesday, and both agreed to set aside their differences and channel a way forward. Now, the head of media and publicity of the Nigeria National League did give more details about the reason why Vandresa decided to return, saying that Vandresa is the baby of the NNL, and they are urging other teams to be like
the baby. You have a baby, and you're not treating the baby as a baby. Treating the baby
they are
as an
urging
adult.
other teams to be like Vandresa.
Vandresa is one of our babies. Yes, like you said in your opening lines, the NLL indeed appreciate their style, the innovation they have brought to the league. But we believe that we are playing association football, and of course every club is bound to obey rules of association football. What we decided to do was to treat them like our baby. Indeed, we had to have a meeting to look at the grey areas, to look at what is grieving them, and of course the need for us to also see that we need to move the league we'll call the most important league, if you'll agree, forward. And of course, all matters were tabled, and we don't want to lose any club. Let the club go down relegation if they cannot make up the effort to leave their status on the NNL. So,
well, Vandresa, the baby of the Nigeria National League, just quote and unquote, according to the head of media and publicity of the NNL. He went further to giving more details about the outcome of that meeting, and also what the team what other teams rather would have to do going forward as regards streaming and broadcasting their matches.
The rules and regulation governing association football, especially for NNL, as it is special, that has been contained that every club has a right to cover their matches away. abiding to the rules of broadcast. So what we have also decided moving forward to give NNL more hearing from the club's angle, we have also charged the media officers to be open. They need to tell the stories of the dramatics personnel, that is the coaches and the players. They are the real dramatics personnel. They are the real actors in the field. And of course, for us to also see followers of the clubs, of the various clubs and NNL, be able to see how their clubs are doing, know more about their clubs, coaches and the players. So what we have said, we had a correspondent before now that every club, irrespective of the number of equipment any other visiting club or home team wants to use in achieving coverage of the match or maybe streaming their matches, they must be allowed. There must not be any hindrance. And of course, there are rules, there are fines to be paid for violation of such rules. I think that will help every club to also know that what Van Dresser is doing, they can do it.
All right, well, that would help every club to know what Van Dresser is doing, they can do it. Queen, you heard a statement from the head of media and publicity of the Nigeria National League. Right now, to be honest, I'm a little bit confused because we have the rule books and a part of the rule, makes it possible for how do I put it?
The home teams.
Yeah, the home team. Yeah. They have the rights now.
Right, yes.
So now, from this statement, are they automatically disregarding the rules, or is there a bypass now? I'm quite confused.
It's very confusing. I think they are just contradicting themselves. I mean, if you were going to come up with this statement finally, why did you even allow them to even live in the first place? Why did you even give all those
No, they're not the ones that sent Van Dresser away. Van Dresser were the ones that left by
as a result of their punishment and
they were not expecting
decisions.
They never experienced.
And then now, so what changed in the process? That's to tell you that we are not stable in this country. We are so unstable. The system is mad with so much inconsistency. Now the rule book gives the
home team the
right to do one thing, and he's not saying something else. But for me, I think it's maybe they have seen the positive side of what Van Dresser FC is doing, and they have decided to be part of it and urge other teams to be part of it. I think it's a good one because it will also go a long way to promote the league. I mean, what Van Dresser is doing is what even no club in the MPFL is doing. I mean, so I think they've come to see the light of what Van Dresser is bringing to the table, that to be a huge help to the Nigerian football Federation of Football system.
All right, Wisdom, Van Dresser back to the NNL. Do you think, sometimes it feels like some things are too good to be somewhere. Do you think one way or the other, who would bow? Would it be Van Dresser eventually tilting, or is it the NNL, changing to accommodate Van Dresser?
Well, one thing this has shown is that some people have understood that there is an importance for change, and they've tried their best to make sure creativity doesn't leave the system. There are some people some bodies you call the last hope of the common man. Van Dresser was something close to Van Dresser. Make no mistake about it, they're not up to the level of some teams in the championship in England, but they are far better than what we have. They are incredibly far better than what we have. The system, the organization, the pattern, the style, So I was really waiting for them to tell me where they would move to next. I can't give up on my country, else I would have said, brother and sister, go and look for somewhere, don't kill yourself. But it's our country and we must find a way to make it better. So bringing back Van Dresser as an example for others, or a beacon, I think once they keep making the standards, ever since Van Dresser came in, media houses like us, we push out what they do, we talk about it a lot. I think other clubs have learned. Now, I know I can mention 2 or 3 clubs that have got working websites.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if they had it before 2019. If I could, they will tell you they have a website and you try to access the website and
the last content they put was like 3 years ago.
Exactly. So
Badminton Federation.
But these days they're trying to actually live up because I think somehow, association is important. Iron sharpeneth iron. So it's better you just leave one Van Dresser. Let others, even if it's just open Instagram page, open something. Let's be that they're going in line. Van Dresser, you can order jersey. That's another level. Meanwhile, Enyimba's jersey is not in the market. You can't even buy it. I mean, people hawking freely, not order. So but they're shifting the bar. So you don't want to let such a team go. And I was like, this is one of the biggest mistakes Nigeria as a country, our league football has ever made since the days of stationary stores and Leventis United and the others, which I felt others were moving, the world was moving, Africa was moving, and we were left behind. I mean, that I have my own reservations about them, but if Vandreza had gone, I would have said this is one of the biggest mistakes. I mean, how do you tell somebody you have a letter to cover your games in every ground? Why did he take the letter in the first place if you still need the home team to affirm it before they play? If we still need the home team to say, okay, you need to give us 5 million or 3 million to play, why on earth did you give them the letter? Were you not also supposed to make the other clubs understand that you have given these people a license or something to cover games, And was there any clause inside the letter that insisted that the home team have got the right to tell you how many cameras you would use, And at the same time, their cameras were broken in the game against Osun United. Some complexities, and they're trying to drag. I feel they're trying to drag. Should do is that we should take advantage of this example and try to raise our own. The NNL can raise their standard. LMC can raise their standard. The standard we have here is not good enough. We can raise the standard. He talked about, in the full release, he talked about attracting sponsors. The fact that Vandreza is a good team, other teams should emulate to attract sponsors to the NNL and all that. But you cannot attract sponsors when people cannot find integrity among the leadership. So as much as Vandreza and other clubs who would copy Vandreza are trying to do, they too must up their game or raise their standards.
All right, well, let's go to the NPFL. This Sunday, we're going to be having Nigeria's CAF Confederations Cup campaign as Eyimba. They would be up against Rivers United and at the Adokiye Amesimaka Stadium. Well, with 4 matches at hand, Eyimba occupy the 5th position on the log with 30 points from 15 games. Kwara United and Kano Pillars are league leaders and runners-up respectively with 36 points each in 19 games, while Aqua United and Rangers International, who are 3rd and 4th, have 34 and 30.
Into that mood of match frostiness, So the most competitive side at the moment will be Enyimba because they've been playing, and the less competitive side will be Rivers United. But with record and form before the end of the first phase of the league would have to be Rivers United with a better home form. So it makes it a little bit 50-50 between both teams. They've been better at home, 100% record at home, Rivers United, and this other team too. They've been good, no doubt. I mean, if they've not been good, they won't be playing at the quarterfinals of the CAF Confederation Cup. So you add to the fact that they've been playing active football. So I think it's an open matchup between both of them, Rivers United and Enyimba, and it could go either way or most perfect, a draw.
Queen, your prediction?
Considering what have actually played out, recently Enyimba narrowly defeated Orlando Pirates 1-0, but that's in the CAF Confederation Cup, and I think that Rivers United, like Reliance said, would want to have a revenge on Enyimba. I don't see that game ending a draw. I see Rivers United winning that one.
Okay, Rivers United would win that one. That's according to Queen Wisdom. Need I take your prediction?
I think it's the first game now since the break for the Rivers side. So I want to believe that they are stronger. They are better maybe in terms of players. They've gotten a couple of decent names. And I know they've been preparing behind the scene, understanding what's in front of them, the fact that they will need to raise the standards of their season. So I would feel like, yes, they should have what it takes to beat Enyimba, but I think my own prediction would be a draw.
A draw. All right, before we go to the phone lines, let's talk about the CAF Confederations Cup. Well, earlier today, we had the draws for the 8 remaining teams in the CAF Confederations Cup, and Nigeria representatives, Eyimba, or representative Eyimba International, were not left out. The People's Elephants had to wait until the last day before they secured their passage to the knockout round of the competition. Cyril Olisema netted the only goal in that game. But then the draw, yes, Eyimba will travel to Egypt for the very first leg on the 16th of May to face Pyramids FC before hosting the return leg in Aba on the 23rd of May. Pyramid lost 1-0 in last year's final to RS Berkane of Morocco. They were finalists in the CAF Confederations Cup. Familiar terrain, you want to say, for the side, and they are North Africans. A North African side. Well, in the other fixtures, CS Sfaxien will be up against JS Kabel, and ASC Giraffe versus Coton Sports, with Orlando Pirates doing battle with Raja Casablanca. Wisdom. Eyimba versus I don't know.
Why are you laughing?
I'm just asking you a question now. Eyimba versus a North African rival, Pyramids FC. Do you think Eyimba stands a chance against the Egyptians?
Well, the Pyramids team they are humans, they are not spirits, so we definitely stand it. I'm even looking at the other games, and I know some games that would have really stick out my neck to say, okay, Ibio, this game, I'm not really too sure. But take nothing away from the Pyramid side, their class and their style and everything. This is a club that buys players for 2 million euros. He moved from there to Istanbul Basaksehir. That's our under 23 captain. And of course went forth to win the Turkish league with the Istanbul side. But they're a very, very decent side right there in Egypt. And you want to tell yourself that you can't put them at the same, based on wits now in terms of spending and the quality they parade. They buy the best of the best in Africa. They have that strength to buy big players in Africa, which is something Enyimba as a team, they do not have. Enyimba relies on local talents. Even if they want to buy big players, Enyimba are like, Bayern Munich still even buys foreign players. But Enyimba, we do only local base players. The foreign players we get from Ghana and the others, you want to say those are not even leagues that can comfortably, bring out the best of names now based on the level of the league, So I think for me, everybody who wants to cry out for Enyimba, you're free to actually cry because the Pyramid side are a very, very decent side, and they were I think they were the beating finalists last year when RS Berkane won the trophy. So following a 1-0 loss. So I'm sure they'll be looking at going a step further than whatever they did, last season in this tournament. Like I said, they got to the final. They might be looking at going one step further. So I really fancy our chances based on our experience on the continent, which is something I know everybody will say we always refer to, that we won the Champions League, in 2003 and 2005. We got to the semi-final of this competition in 2018. So I think it's something we can actually do. But it's going to be a very, very difficult encounter. Like I mentioned earlier, they are no longer those minnows that are trying to gather experience, in this tournament. Yes, I never wanted us to face Raja Casablanca. It was not a no. I didn't even want Cotton Sport. I didn't even want JS Kabylie. I was thinking, okay, not even Sfaxien. Let's think of ASC Giraffe, or the Pyramid side. Even if the Pyramid side got to the final last time, the people who beat them, RS Berkane, are out today. So who says they can't? They
lost 2 games on their way to the knockout. But albeit it was against Raja Casablanca.
Yes, in the group stages, which who eventually won that group with them finishing second. So
at least we are not facing Raja Casablanca.
No, we are not facing. That's I'm telling everybody that. No, if you're in this stage of the competition, you should be ready to play anybody.
Raja Casablanca did not lose a single game.
You can't be praying. Absolutely, you can't be praying for a smaller team when you have only 8 teams left in the competition. You should be ready to take on any of those teams, except you're not willing to. Most times we try to tell ourselves the truth that we probably do not have exactly the quality to win these tournaments. But what kind of quality did we have in 2003 and 2004 when we won the CAF Champions League? Yes, the backing is the big problem. But if you look at the players we have on ground, yes, we have players who are in the Super Eagles and what have you and all that. But this is not the champion joining a team in Egypt or a Pyramid side. Like I mentioned, they had an under 23 captain in Gabriel Okechukwu. So we see
in transportation, and then if you end up conceding just a goal and then you return, you don't try. So what is the backing that Enyimba have at this point? How would they be traveling to Egypt to take on Pyramid FC? Let's not forget,
you need to start preparing.
The antics of African football is always there. It's either once you get there, an Enyimba player will test positive for COVID-19, which is more like the recent trend these days, or they'll make the environment uncomfortable for you before you step into the field of play. It's antics in African football. Earlier on, when the COVID-19 stuff was very heated, there were so many players, so many clubs testing positive. And I asked a question, why always the away team testing positive to COVID? Why not the home team have some players testing positive? I'm not saying that generally that the tests conducted were not real. But I'm saying it was a little bit too peculiar. It followed a particular trend. So if the antics of African football will be there, club football will be there, don't add to it by not traveling well, by not giving them proper preparation. So the preparation starts today. The transport arrangements should start today. Let them have a seemingly comfortable transport arrangement getting to Egypt.
They know the date now, 16th of May.
Yes, before they execute the match. At that point, Enyimba can match up Pyramid FC.
And then go and apply for visa now.
That's another thing, visa issues. I recently know about Schengen visa and all that stuff, but that's by the way. So, Enyimba can take on Pyramid FC.
All right.
They are North Africans, no doubt. You always know how to fall to North African team. Pyramid is experienced, no doubt. But can this Enyimba set up if they want to come down and play football, and not like the kind of football they played against Orlando Pirates in the last match, because Enyimba should have won that match by 3-0. Where they had the 3 away chances, miscommunication up front. I don't even know whether that was the first time Victor Mbaoma, Anayewola, and what's the other guy's name? I don't know whether that was the first time they were paying up. No, Cyril Lisima was in the midfield. Why that was the first time they were paying up front, because the miscommunication was just too much. So if they are able to work on that and capitalize on the opportunities created, Enyimba can take on Pyramid FC.
Victor, please to add, I said this yesterday, and the Enyimba fans were one of them was saying that I was like a prophet of doom. If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. The miscommunication that we saw last, it's not the first time. It has been there. They have a goal scoring problem. And if you still don't score and you still maintain the mentality, like you said now, the mentality, thank God we are away. Like I said anyway, they go away, you concede 5. It becomes difficult and you don't score. The only reason why the Chelsea side are happy against Madrid is because they scored an away goal, while we feel they have a 50% chance. Man City scored 2 away goals against PSG. So if we cannot...
When they painted it to look as they are...
What I have to say just about the match concerning Enyimba and Rivers United. I think it will end in a draw. Because he cannot say he's like Chelsea and Man U now. You understand? It's like a rival between a rival between 2 teams. And I want to say Enyimba might end up losing the match because if you check and you see Enyimba has a number of should I say crucial matches like after Rivers United, Pyramids, and Ifan Yuba. I don't think they will.
Actually, after Rivers United, Ifan Yuba, then Pyramids. But thank you so much. We get your thoughts. Good afternoon.
Victor.
Lawson, welcome.
Yes, good sports crew. I tell you, Rivers United will beat Enyimba. There is no 2 ways about it. Yeah, don't forget, even in the CAF Confederation Cup, it ended 1-0. It was penalty that Enyimba. Yes, even when Enyimba, times that Enyimba has won the league, Rivers United has always been beating Enyimba at home. Yes, the record is there for everybody to see. So I don't think that it will end in the draw. It will not. Besides, Rivers United will have a lot of things at the back of their mind when they are playing that game. So Enyimba will not escape it. Pyramid, whether you like it or not, they are giants. I remember the last time they came to play with Enugu Rangers when they were trying to qualify. They beat Enugu Rangers here in Nigeria. Enugu Rangers also traveled back, but by the time Enugu Rangers went to play them in Egypt, they had already qualified with 1 or 2 games to spare. So they didn't take that game seriously, and Rangers won, I think, 1-0. But even though Rangers still crashed out. So it's a giant, whether I like it or not. And just as Wisdom said, Enyimba finds it very difficult to score goal. That is the problem. They just manage 1 goal, 2 goals. So for me, I don't know, but it's football, but on paper, you just have to give it to Pyramids.
All right, thank you so much, Lawson. We've got to let you go now. Hello, good afternoon.
Captain Victor.
Hey, Simon, welcome.
Thank you. I want to start, announcing to everybody listening to my voice. Come on Sunday here. best result River Plate can get against Enyimba will be a draw. Enyimba wins match. Not instead that River Plate always beat Enyimba. I disagree.
At home.
From Dolphin, sometimes Enyimba will come here, beat River. That is our witness 2 times. Sometimes draw. And the most of the matches, Enyimba score first. Sometimes at that minute, River Plate will just equalize. So that one is back to it. Let's talk about the draw. You know, Pyramids, they are not small clubs. They are not small clubs. I must tell myself the truth. So that if I'm hoping or being optimistic, then I know how the estimate that I'm taking myself to. The truth is that the only thing that they lost in that group stage was that Rajas Casablanca that topped their group. They lost to Rajas Casablanca home and down.
Home and away, yeah.
They qualified with 12 points. They lost 6 points to Rajas Casablanca. Rajas Casablanca won all their matches.
Yeah.
So the truth is that the road to that Zion is not that. It's a very, very rough road for my team in Enyimba. Because even if we manage cross premise, we are going to meet Raja Casablanca. So it's for the coach now to start now. What have he said?
Okay.
He's there in now. Nottingham formation and even antis that they will use to meet them here.
Okay. Thank you so much, Simon. Well, you know what they say, if you've got to be the best, you must beat the best. Surely. And if Rivers or if Enyimba want to win the CAF Confederations Cup, whether you like it or not, they'll have to beat Raja Casablanca, who happen to, right now, they look like the best team in the CAF Confederations Cup. Well, keep the calls coming in, 0817 00.
Manchester United,
but
I didn't expect 6 goals here, so I must give them credit for being able to grind out up to 6 goals. It's a statement of intent. It's just it's the semi-finals, and you're just somewhere around there to get to the finals. In fact, immediately they were able to get past AC Milan. It was a little bit open for Manchester United, because for me, AC Milan were like the biggest of the stumbling block for them. Granada, they are more like new babies in the Europa League, and then you talk about AS Roma. They've been very poor this season. Look at the domestic form for AS Roma. Look at the quality of players, and then consider the Manchester United setup with the players they have. You know, experience coming in from Edison Cavani, Bruno Fernandes, always more like the masterminder of whatever happens for Manchester United at the moment. So I didn't see 6 goals, but I knew that Manchester United were going to win it. If anything happened, and Manchester United, didn't win it, honestly, I would have been extremely disappointed at Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and maybe the players of the team, depending on the kind of form they put on that particular day. So, no surprises. Good one for Manchester United, and let's see. It feels like it's done and dusted.
I was just about to say
the tall mountain to climb.
Ole Gunnar Solskjaer says he believes it's done and dusted. Let's just hear from him briefly.
I feel the job is done, but it was a good job done. We did well.
Well, he feels the job is done.
And
Queen,
I think so too.
Is the job really done for
done.
United?
It's done. I mean, this is a United. This is a repeat of what happened in
Roma know how to come back.
Of course, we
remember
do that.
Roma Barca.
That's Roma Barca. But then Roma have not been able to come back for Manchester against Manchester United. Back in 2007, it happened in the UEFA Champions League.
How many goals?
It was 7-1. When Roma defeated Manchester United 2-1 in the first leg, and then 7-1 in the second leg. Manchester United had that one. So I don't see a Roma coming back. And then in 7 meetings, Roma have managed to win Manchester United just once, and then they have drawn 1. So the rest Manchester United have won. So I don't see Roma doing a comeback against Manchester United on this one. It's done and dusted. And then it simply means that it's a good one. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer with his team had left the Europa League last season.
Okay.
Last season at the semi-finals. And this point, I don't see this man living in the semi-finals again. I say going further.
4 consecutive semi-finals.
So I mean,
and
it's
this
time to
around,
go
he's
a
about
step
to
forward.
break that jinx.
Yes, it's time to go a step forward, and they probably win this one.
Everybody that has tied something, well, it's time to losing it for Solskjaer. Wisdom. Arteta, on the other hand, he would console himself with the fact that his team was able to get an away goal when they faced Villarreal. Unai Emery's side came out victorious. 2-1, it ended in favor of Villarreal. Samuel Chukwueze got an assist in that game and was recently named in the Europa League Team of the Week. It ended 2-1 in favor of Villarreal. We had 2 red cards. Dani Ceballos, 2 yellow cards and got a red card in the 57th minute, and just 10 minutes before the full time whistle was blown, Etienne Capoue got a red card. That is after his second bookable offense. What do you make of it? Unai Emery has been talking. He says the 1 goal that Arsenal scored is not supposed to be a penalty, and there've been so much talks. But tomorrow we'll get to hear from all the players and their thoughts on all that.
Keenly contested game, I must say. Kudos must go to the Villarreal side. Quick lead in the 50 minutes. Samuel Chukwueze, the assist giver, and then 29th minute, they made it 2-1. But I think for me, it's not over yet. But I tell people the difference between Arsenal Stadium and when you say home and away, I don't see a home and away fixture here. The difference between the Arsenal Stadium and the La Ceramica, Estadio de la Ceramica, is just the name and the pitch. And that pitch, Unai Emery understands that pitch. So there is no difference.
Okay.
No fans in the stadium now. So you're not saying, okay, we are going to have the fans. There is no difference. Unai Emery left that pitch for Mikel Arteta some months back. So it's not like it's a pitch he doesn't understand.
All right.
Now, the players in that team, we still have Unai Emery written around that Arsenal side. I think Arteta might be able to pull out something, but it's going to be very challenging. But kudos must go to the Manchester United side, I must say. Fine win they had yesterday, and we'll see them in the final.
Okay, well, just running through La Liga. Barcelona lost yesterday, 2-1 in favor of Granada.
Shameful.
So surprising. I pity people with bets. I just sit down. They pity people with bets.
Then cut plenty sleeps. Trust
me.
Shredded it. They shredded it.
Can't like say nobody won't win La Liga.
I'm telling you.
That's how it is.
Barcelona.
But we'll talk more about this.
When the Lord wants to help you.
I'm telling you.
Let's go back to the phone lines. 0817-000951 and 0810-951-0951. Try and keep it short, try and keep it simple. We've gotten to the end of the show, you want to say. But let's see if we can squeeze in one or two more calls before we leave. Hello, Today's Sports Live.
Hello.
What's your name?
Afternoon.
Welcome. Go on with your contribution, please. Hello. Okay, silent caller. And all right, while we wait your calls, in the Premier League tonight, we're going to be having Southampton take on Leicester City, and just selected fixtures: Crystal Palace versus Man City tomorrow, Chelsea up against Fulham, and the biggest fixture of the weekend will be Manchester United doing battle with Liverpool on the 2nd of May. Tottenham Hotspur will also face Sheffield United on the 2nd of May. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
What's your name?
It's Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Chris. Short and simple.
Yes, I want to talk about Enyimba's future.
Go on.
Against the club from Egypt. CAF just released ratings of club football in Africa. Enyimba is 12, while Pyramid is about 19 or 20. So in terms of, somebody said that Pyramid is a big club. Enyimba is a bigger club. So Enyimba is a team with a pedigree.
All right.
I'm telling you that Enyimba will win Pyramid. The only opponent that I'm scared of as an Enyimba fan is Raja Casablanca.
All right.
Enyimba met Raja in 2018.
Well, let's leave it here.
It was not easy in the semi-final.
All right.
And Raja has not lost any match.
Thank you so much. And this is where we end the show today. Big thanks to Wisdom Obina, to Queen Chike's here, to Reliable Reliance, and of course to you listening. Sorry we couldn't take in more calls, but trust me, do join us for the marathon edition of the show from 1 p.m. tomorrow through 6 p.m. We'll talk about foreign sports, European sports, and there's the social media boycott. I was wondering why Reliance was on Twitter. We're supposed to join them in the boycott, the social media boycott.
Yes.
But then we'll talk about that and a whole lot more on the show tomorrow. You do not want to miss it. And of course, preview the game between Rivers United and Enyimba, as well as the CAF Confederations Cup semi-final or quarter-final fixtures. My name is Victor Oriahi. I am your favorite Melanin Sports presenter. Enjoy the rest of your day.
See my G, Alpha now. Why you looking so sad?
Hero, why won't I be sad? When I sit and see all my friends, especially you, making money from Bitcoin, digital gold, other digital assets, meanwhile, I don't know how to even make one kobo. I'm just dulling.
Casey, chill. You know, I used to be like you. I used to wonder how my mates were making money from digital assets, digital gold, digital currencies, and I was wondering how I was going to get into the system. I tried different options and everything failed. I tried different particular methods, but nothing worked until I met TriSada Academy.
When I go shopping, my team, they pay for everyone where they the canteen. Now, we know.
What did you call it? TriSada Academy. Now, TriSada Academy is a financial technology educational organization that educates and equips individuals with online skills using artificial intelligence and the digital ecosystem to trade on digital gold assets and other forms of electronic and digital financial commodities to make money and grow wealth. Now, because of the losses I experienced and the issues I experienced earlier, I wanted to have 100% control of my money. And at TriSada, they teach you how to have 100% control of your money, trading by yourself and making from 40% monthly profit without handing over your hard-earned money to any third party. Hence, guaranteeing the safety of your money at all times.
Wow. So you mean I'll be able to monitor how my money moves and make the money myself?
Absolutely. Also, at TriSada Academy, you earn money daily while you're still learning.
I want to Kim Kardashian, the back of my brand new Bentley.
TriSada Academy has an objective to provide you with the right education and training on how you can control and manage your hard-earned money. TriSada Academy is the missing link. You need to take advantage of huge potentials available for individuals willing to create wealth for themselves and their families in this fourth industrial revolution. The business strategic opportunity meeting comes up this Saturday. Time is 11 a.m. and the venue is number 123 Abba Road, besides Intercolor Paint, opposite Platinum Mortgage Bank, between Waterlines and St. John's Junction, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. For more inquiries, visit our website www.trisada.com.ng. For seat reservation, text yes to 0904 598 2318. 0904 598 2318. 0904 598 2318. The gate fee is 2,000 naira only. The first 30 persons to attend will get free trading money, and they would also get free access to our venue and lots of other free great gifts that would be on display.
Wow. You mean once I sign up, I can be learning and making money at the same time? Exactly, Casey.
I want to lala. I want to know. I want to
But how about qualifications? You know my situation now. You know my case. Not to worry, bro.
Our digital money making training is for everyone with arms wide open. Now, you're a student, you're thinking of how you can make money to take care of your bills and your fees. You're a working class and you're thinking of how you can make extra money. Then TriSada Academy is definitely the place for you. You're also a clergyman who's thinking of how he can make some extra cash. Now, this is not all. Some of our other services include digital marketing, online and digital skills training, training on how to get your dream job easily, and certification trainings that will enhance your entrepreneurial journey and also enhance your chances of getting your dream job.
Wow, I can't wait to be part of it, Piro.
The business strategic opportunity meeting comes up this Saturday. Time is 11 a.m. and the venue is number 123 Abba Road, besides Intercolor Paint, opposite Platinum Mortgage Bank, between Waterlines and St. John's Junction, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. For more inquiries, visit our website www.trisada.com.ng. For seat reservation, text yes to 0904 598 2318. 0904 598 2318. 0904 598 2318. The gate fee is 2,000 naira only. The first 30 persons to attend will get free trading money, and they would also get free access to our venue and lots of other free great gifts that would be on display.
Life is all about the money. Oh, yeah, give me the money. Because you make go. Only be taking low.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update at 4 on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kalada Kurubatibo. The Director General of NAFDAC, Professor Mojisola Adeyeye, has announced the approval of Pfizer vaccine for use in the country. Adeyeye emphasized that the approval was for emergency use, not total. According to the NAFDAC DG, a review of the Pfizer approval will be considered following information from the data that will be gathered from its usage. The National Bureau of Statistics has dragged the Federal Ministry of Labor and Employment for fault in its employment statistics. The NBS said, contrary to the claim by the Minister of Labor and Employment, Chris Ngige, the Bureau's methodology for measuring the rate of unemployment in the country conforms with global standards. Ngige had said the National Economic Advisory Council and the World Bank held a meeting to look at Nigeria's modalities for employment statistics data collection. The minister said there was little confusion as to the accuracy of data generated by the NBS. He also revealed that the World Bank had said the NBS methodology does not conform to the global standard, especially the ILO format of arriving at such employment index. Rivers State Governor Yesomike has been asked to prevail on the chairman of Emoa local government area, Tom Aliezi, to pay all the outstanding debt owed to councillors representing the 14 political wards of Emoa local government area of the state. The councillors, in a protest letter, alleged that the outgoing council chairman, Tom Aliezi, has continued to withhold their house votes and other entitlements. The councillors, in a statement, warned the governor and leadership of the People's Democratic Party to prevail on Aliezi to approve the funds for their ward projects. The statement, signed by the leader of the Legislative Assembly, Chikwas Evans Woleru, the Deputy Legislative Leader, Bernard Odike, and Kenneth Chuku, who is the Chief Whip, expressed worries that despite the intervention of the leadership of the PDP in Emoa mandating the chairman to pay all the monies, he has kept deaf ears. The statement said it is worrisome that the Emoa Council boss has allegedly been diverting the money meant for payment of these arrears and salaries, as well as other entitlements. On the foreign scene, the bodies of 3 men who were killed in an ambush in Burkina Faso have arrived in Spain. The 2 Spanish journalists and an Irish conservationist were filming with an anti-poaching patrol when it was attacked by a heavily armed gang. An Islamist group has claimed the responsibility for the attack that happened earlier this week. Spain's Defense Minister Margarita Robles said that the fight against terrorism would not stop as Spain and its partners would be relentless about it. The Spanish government is to award this highest honor to the 2 journalists, David Berrian and Roberto Frele. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Good evening. I am Kalada Kurubatibo. Up next, the platform on radio. Stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Inefficiency and indiscipline is ruining the country now. Corruption here, there, and everywhere. Inflation is soaring high. Let's save Nigeria so Nigeria won't die.
All right, let's save Nigeria so Nigeria would not die, because I don't want my fatherland to die, because it's so blessed with so many great resources. It can't afford to die. It can't afford to die. All right, that is Sonny Okosun with Which Way Nigeria, and that is what introduces segment before I get to the platform on radio proper. And on Cut the Eye segments.
So Nigeria will fall.
Now, on Cut the Eye segment, I want you to remember that there is a curfew in Rivers State starting by 10 p.m. There's also another kind of curfew restriction, so to say, that restricts vehicular and human movement at the land borders. So you want to know this, so you get yourself prepared and planned. Because yesterday night, I was going on a round, and I saw that some people were stubborn enough to still be on the road by after 10. I'm talking about 10:30. Some people were still driving. I want to think those people were essential workers. I really want to believe that. But some people probably not, just being stubborn, just being, I do not know. I could see some people still selling. Some people still selling. But I'm just reminding you all listening that there is a curfew. So when the government acts now, you would not say the government is bad. I'm just reminding you. But what else did catch my attention? Did you see the Father Mbaka video yesterday? I think he was talking to the president and how the president should resign and blah blah blah. And the same Father Mbaka that prophesied that the president is the Messiah, and when the president would enter office, that's as far back as 2014, that the president would change the situation of Adoration Ministry Reverend Father Ejike Mbaka to the Pope and the Vatican for allegedly committing acts capable of causing instability in the country. Really? I mean, I don't know why we are like that in Nigeria. I mean, if I'm singing the praises of somebody and I am a good person, but if I dare to criticize, I'm just saying, it caught my attention, by the way, and I thought I'd put it out there and allow you to talk about it, in your free time. Something else did catch my attention, and that has to do with the fight between two agencies. And I'm looking at it. It's part of my conversation for today. The National Bureau of Statistics and the Federal Ministry of Labor dragging whether the unemployment statistics is right or not. I would have loved to think that what they should have been doing is seeing how they can join forces to reduce the unemployment rate in Nigeria. No. And you see, this just shows that a lot of our government structures are clueless. There's no synergy, there is no togetherness, there is no unification. So how do we even get the government right? Because the government is a totality of different individual structures. All right, 30 minutes gone past the hour. It's time for us to jump into the platform proper. I am Canada, and I like to think of myself as the man of the people. And right about now, I want to welcome you officially to the Friday edition of the Platform on Radio on your premium talk radio station Today 95.1 FM. And this is how I would like to welcome you.
They came in company with the police, that's the main of the anti-cultism unit, and they immediately after they finished the operation, they left together. The police and the hoodlums, they left together. So we were 9 in numbers, and we had a reporter from Arise TV, Sweet Crude, Surveillance, Today FM, Wish FM, Atlantic TV, RSTV cameraman was brutalized. We lost 9 smartphones because we were 9. Of course, all of us were with smartphones. So they collected 9 smartphones. They collected 2 HD Sony cameras.
This attack on journalists, which I happens to be one of the victims, is something to be condemned. The most worrisome part is a situation where police has beginning to aid criminals to attack harmless journalists who went out for their normal job. We condemn this. In fact, we call on Nigerian police to immediately unravel those who carried out this inhuman treatment on journalists. If not, I think they will meet us in court.
All right, there you had some journalists narrating what they suffered in the hands of the attackers, and I guess you probably could tell one of the voices out there. Just in case you do not know, this is your first time, the Platform on Radio is that radio program where we look at the trending stories that made the day, and we discourse from a point of complete knowledge, because our correspondents, they do some investigations into the stories that are trending. They try to tell us where these events are happening, how the events are happening, and why the events are happening, and sometimes feel the pulse of the people in the areas where the events are happening. All right, straight to what is on the menu for today. Anti-kidnapping unit of Rivers State Police Command comes under criticism over alleged attack on journalists. National Union of Electricity Employees rejects move to increase electricity tariff in Nigeria. National Bureau of Statistics, I beg your pardon, dragged Federal Ministry of Labor and Employment for faulting its employment statistics. All right, you stay tuned. Conversation will start in a jiffy, and trust me, it's going to be interactive, intriguing, and educative or informative. Operatives of anti-cultism unit of River State Police Command is coming under criticism for allegedly aiding suspected hoodlums to carry out an attack against some Port Harcourt-based journalists, including our correspondent along Mboba Omwag. Okay, is this Omagwa? I think this is Omagwa International Airport Link Road. So Mboba Omagwa International Airport Link Road. Now, the journalists were invited by the people of Ruma Olu community in Obiakpo local government area to be briefed on issues surrounding a disputed piece of land in the area when they came under attack. One of the claimants to the traditional stool of Ruma Olu community is a Samuel Kinikanwo Inyegwa, who spoke when he led the chiefs of his community to the Secretariat of River State Council of Nigerian Union of Journalists in Port Harcourt, condemned the acts by the anti-cultism unit and the suspected criminals. Ezekini Kanwo Inyegwa said it was wrong for security operatives who were supposed to protect lives and property of citizens to allegedly collaborate with those he described as disgruntled elements to attack journalists in a bid to take away the inheritance of the Rumaolo people. Listen to Eze Inyegwa as he speaks.
Next we can see is that 2 pounds from anti-cultists loaded will now carry about 300 buses loaded with hoodlums of bad people to come and attack our people. We know their aim, but the Almighty God who granted Roma people that position we are today never allowed them to cause what they want. Their aim is to come there and make sure they kill somebody as to report back to CP. Is it not what they are saying? That Roma did the bloodshed this time, but God saved us. God had mercy on us. Even the journalists, we are killed. We could have entered the problem. So we are crying out today for people to come and save us.
Some of the journalists who were victims of the attack are not in the hands of the criminals and threatened to carry out legal actions against the police if all their stolen properties are not returned.
They came in company with the police, that's the men of the anti-cultism unit, and they immediately after they finished the operation, they left together. The police and the hoodlums, they left together. So we were 9 in numbers, and we had a reporter from Arise TV, Sweet Crude, Surveillance, Today FM, Wish FM, Atlantic TV, RSTV cameraman was brutalized. We lost 9 smartphones because we were 9. Of course, all of us were with smartphones. So they collected 9 smartphones. They collected 2 HD Sony cameras.
This attack on journalists, which I happens to be one of the victims, is something to be condemned. The most worrisome part is a situation where police has beginning to aid criminals to attack harmless journalists who went out for their normal job. We condemn this. In fact, we call on Nigerian police to immediately unravel those who carried out this inhuman treatment on journalists. If not, I think they will meet us in court.
All right, this is very intriguing for me. I don't want to take sides. I was not there, so I'm not going to take the words of the journalists to line and sinker. But the truth is, I want to ask the first question: why is there the anti-cultism unit? I thought the police disbanded all tactical units. Number one question. Anyways, in his response, the State Secretary of NUJ, Ike Wigodo, who responded on behalf of the leadership, assured that the council will follow up the matter until justice is done.
Condemn the action of the thugs and the police in totality for harassing and beating our colleagues, collecting their working tools, their midget, their phone, their camera smashed and all that. We condemn it in totality. And the people there, you don't need to beat harass journalists. They are for all sides. If they are being invited by a group, you can also call them and say, see my own side of the story. They will not say they will not take from you. They will definitely hear from you. So journalists are not your enemies.
All right. Okay. I'm trying to be civil this evening. For the past few days, I've been very uncivil, and I'm trying to be very civil tonight or this evening. And I'm going to ask the first question I asked Oliver again. And it is that, why do we still have the anti-cultism unit? I thought all tactical units were disbanded under the previous leadership of, what's his name now? The former IGP. I can't remember his name all of a sudden. But hey, I thought that we disbanded tactical units. All right. Okay. But then again, is this not the reason why we are in the situation that we find ourselves in the first place? That the not the lawmakers now, the protectors of the law protectors, have not done their job professionally, and people are beginning to take the law into their hands. Is that not the reason? I want to think so. But I want you to join the fray. I want you to join the conversation. I want you to tell me what you think. Is this not the same thing that made a lot of people group out into the streets to demand a restructuring of the police? Is this not October 2020? Is this not the reason for it? We hear the police will change and all of that, but we still see. I mean, who does policing like that? Where is policing done like that? Where police is allegedly escorting hoodlums to perpetrate criminality? But like I said, I wouldn't believe that. I'm finding it hard to believe it happened. I'm sorry to the journalists. It is a shock to my bone marrow, and so I'm really, really finding it hard to believe that a professional body will act in such a manner. But like Ike Wigodo will say, if you feel like one party is buying over the journalist, why don't you call them over and say, hey, come to my own side of the story as well? Why don't you say, hey, in order for you to be impartial, come and take my own side of the story? And even if they are professional journalists, then they would have to, because that is what professionalism would require of them, to take your own side of the story. So you beat them up, which is assault, by the way. You take their phones, which is robbery, because you took it under duress, or under you threatened their lives and you took it. And then you took their cameras as well. Yet again, robbery. And then there's a possibility you even left them stranded. There's that possibility. But the numbers to call in 0817-000-0951 and 0810-951-0951. Do journalists deserve to be attacked in the course of a land dispute between members of a community? Really, do they? I mean, could they have handled themselves differently, maturedly? Let's get to hear from you. Who the first caller on the show is? 95.1 FM. What's your name?
Oh, hello. Good evening. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Good evening. What's your name?
My name is Albert.
Albert, welcome.
Yeah, you can even see how sometimes ago, I think, when the Scotty and started personnel, people of the journalists, Kofi Bates, how they It was badly beaten, you understand? And, sometimes when the citizens are out there in different media houses, talked about the way the security agency are trying to monitor the citizens. And some journalists find it difficult to believe all these things, you understand? And it's never a good thing when you're out there to protect the citizens. You'll be the one who go out there to news out to the media. And it's never a good thing, you understand? I think what the Commissioner of Police do, try to see them out and get them punished. They shape the Nigerian police. Nobody is pushed you to get to the police force.
All right.
Nobody will understand. You're willing to start the mission. So you can't go there as a disgrace to the post. They should be pushed out and punish them.
But I'm wondering why there's still the anti-cultist immunity. I'm finding sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. When the police was disbanding tactical units, it was all tactical units, right? Not some. I want to be corrected on the show.
But the thing is that they never mentioned this very tactical unit about
they said all. Did they say all or some? They said all tactical units.
If it is so, I don't know why they're operating now.
All right then.
So it's illegal, so they should get them pushed out and punish them.
All right.
It's a shame now. It's a shame to Nigeria now.
All right.
That should be country we have.
All right.
I don't like it.
All right. Thank you very much, Albert. I'm looking for who tell me why these guys are still operating, but I lost that other call. Do call us back and let's take your view on this very issue. All right, 0817 000 0951 and 0810 951 0951. Who's on the line? 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you.
Yes, my name is Mr. Osita. I'm calling from Abia State.
Welcome, Osita.
Yes, Mr. Canada, I want to tell you that one thing that is killing Nigeria is when we see the truth, we say that it's alleged. Even when we see things happening in our eyes, we see as that it's an alleged. Look at it. I'm coming. I'm pushing somewhere.
Okay.
Look at it today. Now, I'm very, very angry about what happened to the journalist in Port Harcourt. And even you in the studio now, being a media officer, you are still looking at it that you don't know how to believe it.
Did you hear the part where I said, as a journalist, you have to hear the two sides? No. So professionally, I have to hear two sides of the story. I have not said it did not happen. At the same time, I cannot say it has happened, whether you like it or not.
Okay. Now, when the Inspector General of Police made mention of Lagos and Rivers State, the tactical unit of police were all dissolved. Let me just tell you the truth. It was all dissolved. Everybody knows about it. So if these people, if you look at these people now, I will take these police people that did this thing as criminals. Yes, they are. They are criminals. Because they infringed on the rights of those journalists. Journalists don't see. Let me tell you what, tactically, these people are gradually trying to downplay the rights of people to speak.
All right.
They don't want people to know about what is going on in this country. It's a planned deal. And if you people that are journalists don't wake up, it will happen to every one of us, including you.
All right.
So thank you.
Thank you very much for calling in. Okay, it seems like that particular line is not working. We'll keep your calls coming in. 0810 951 0951. 95.1 FM. Lost that call. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, conversations will continue here on Today 95.1 FM.
Returns Market presents Business Finance Summit coming up on the 3rd of May 2021. This summit is designed to change the financial perspective and status of individuals, small, medium-scale businesses, and corporate organizations by educating the participants on some vital financial issues facing business owners, professionals, and career-driven individuals who do not have sufficient wealth management knowledge, such as risk management, assets control, financial planning, just to mention but a few. There shall be raffle draws at the end of the summit, wherein 15 winners and their partners will get a dinner date and sleep over at the Hotel Presidential, Port Harcourt. Registration is free. Fill an invitation form via our website, www.returnsmarketcooperative.com, or any of our offices to obtain an invitation card. Date, 3rd May 2021. Venue, White Jade Event Center, GU Ake Road, Eliozu, Port Harcourt. For more inquiries, call us on the following lines: 0903 461 4444 or 0810 815-518-9002.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, we're back. Thank you for staying tuned. I'm going to take one more call on this very issue of an attack by hoodlums who were supported, an attack by hoodlums who were supported by the police to manhandle journalists. All right, let's take this one. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yeah, this is Pastor Joyce from Buguma Kalabala.
All right,
Good evening, my brother. Canada.
Welcome.
Now, you can see the mayhem that is going on, the bloodletting in the land, and security personnel who ordinarily, when we are in trouble, we call them for rescue, and so on, are being now slaughtered as if we are in the civil war. Because some perpetrators, political perpetrators who think that this is how the previous government was pushed out of power, and they are trying to also embark on such a demonic journey just to achieve political aim. But I tell them
what's your point?
Now the point is that you can see it is very vivid to the sight now. Everywhere you go, you see insecurity. Do you think it is ordinary?
What do you think we're talking about? We're not talking about insecurity per se. We're talking about the police versus journalists. I'm wondering if we're on the same page.
It is not the same insecurity. It is not the same.
How is this insecurity? Yeah, let me understand. This is
my brother.
This is lack of professionalism and not insecurity. But anyways, thank you very much, Pastor Zaya, there for calling in. Let's go to the next story, where it says the National Union of Electricity Employees has rejected moves to increase electricity tariff by electricity distribution companies in Nigeria. Now, I want you to listen carefully. Maybe I should do it in pidgin. Does it work? Does it work for you that way? It's this country, and the report is saying that they want to increase electricity, and the people who have formed a union, the people who are working for the electricity companies who formed the union, are rejecting the move. Now, the General Secretary of the union, Joe Ajero, who was speaking on a live television program, said the reasons being given for the planned increase are faulty. Ajero said gas and hydro used in the generation of electricity are produced in Nigeria and should not be cited as reasons for the hike in the tariff. Listen to what he had to say.
Those variables are very faulty given the Nigerian situation. On the issue of monopoly, if it was private-public monopoly, which one is better between public monopoly and private monopoly? But it was not entirely monopoly, so that you have private sector and public sector operating. You have maybe a weak NEPA with low tariff, and then you have maybe a whichever company, private, that gives you 24 hours, and you are ready to pay for it. Market is all about choice. So on the issue of gas is here in Nigeria. Gas is not imported into Nigeria. Hydro is here. The other day they were talking about reducing the capacity they want to build in Mabila from 3,000 megawatts to about 1,500 megawatts. Why will you do it? It's entirely hydro. Manufacturers Association, this and that. They are getting gas at $1.50. And in the power sector, you are giving them $2.50. So if you can give other producers in the country at that rate, what is happening in the power sector? Besides, those producers are dependent on power for them to do business.
First question in my head. Do you get value? I mean, for the current tariff you're paying, do you get value for power supply? You pay, I want to believe those of you listening to the Platinum Radio, you pay your electricity bills. I want to believe that. If you pay your electricity bills, do you get the value for what you've paid for? Because I don't get to see power supply where I live for like 1 week. I don't get to see power supply. I can't even remember the last time my refrigerator They want to increase it though. They are planning on increasing it according to what we are getting to hear from this report. And they are saying the reason why they want to increase it, we produce these things internally. We produce gas internally. I mean, we're flaring gas so much because we have it in abundance. So we're producing this thing internally. So why are we even increasing it and making it very difficult for the common man to pay his electricity bills? So do you agree that the reasons for increment in electricity tariff is faulty? Remember, by the way, the government is grappling for funds, is looking for funds everywhere, and the economy seems to be in a very tight situation. So maybe they're trying to raise money by increasing electricity tariffs. Should that be an option for the government? And if that isn't an option, 0000951 and 081095100951. Let's find out who we have here on the line. 95.1 FM.
Yes, Mr. Canada, I called back. My name is Mr. Osita, calling from Abia State.
Osita from Abia State, welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to point something clear to every Nigerian. You see what is going on about the electricity aspect. You ask a question, we get value of what we pay for.
Yeah.
The straight answer is no.
Okay.
But the next question is, do Nigeria actually want to pay for what they consume, or they want to continue being installed, or maybe being, should I say, criminally taking their money by the NEPA people or the PA, whatever they call themselves? I will use myself as an example. You know, sometimes when you approach these people, they know the truth. And when they know that you know the truth, they run away from you. At a point, the marketer of the NEPA came to my house saying that I was giving 11,000 naira. I said to you think that I can give 11,000 naira? He said that is a estimated deal. I said, I cannot pay and you cannot cut my life. He said, what do I mean? I said, come inside my class, come and quantify what I'm using. If you quantify it, I will pay whatever I am consuming. At a point, he was looking at me, so I'm going to cut your life. I said, go ahead and cut it, then I will set it somewhere. At the point, you now came to me and say, okay, how much you want to pay? I am going to be paying 2,000 naira every month. If you cannot collect it, they'll come and confide it what I'm using. At the time, he's not the one coming to collect 2,000 naira to go and pay for me. At the time, I'm paying 2,000 naira, 11,000 naira.
So what are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is that let Nigerians, even if they come.
Hello? All right, we lost the call there. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Good afternoon.
Grandpa,
welcome.
Yeah, Grandpa, welcome.
We are talking of increase. They have already increased. They increased before from 30 to 52 at the rate. But from the beginning of this month, this April, they increased to 54.79. I'm just coming back from there now. They increased this month. The one they are talking is further increase. It's after the negotiation. What the Nigerian Labour Congress will present to us is an increment. They went for negotiation. Besides, the government is not making money from them. The gas is available. They are private organizations. They don't report to government.
The tariffing is done by the government. The NEC, as in the National Electricity Regulatory Commission. So yeah, that is the one in charge of tariff. So yes, there might be private organizations, but they still buy the gas from Nigeria. Really, remember?
Yes, if what they're saying is true, that are giving others at half the price, the government should reverse and give them, because the gas is in flag. The gas is flag for years. It's just these few years that we are now started using them. Instead of wasting the gas, give them free so that the price can reduce.
Right.
The gas is there everywhere. And I want to say that the problem they're having is that we that are using prepaid are suffering. We pay because we use, and the meters are also. But there are people who are living in 3-4 bedroom flats. They go there because they are not professional. They give them 2,000 per month. They give some 3,000. I'm saying what I know. The people who are using prepaid meter in 3-bedroom flat that are paid correctly, pay between 10 to 15,000 every month. But their colleagues that they're doing that are doing this. What they call it? What they do now? They give them whatever they amount because they know them because there's nothing going on. They are not professional. They are benefiting from it. They give them 2,000, 3,000. I'm asking PhD to come and investigate. Call me. I'll go to the place.
All right then. Thank you very much, Grandpa. Grandpa is very, very angry and passionate about this very topic. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yeah, this is Isaiah Judge.
All right.
You see, on electricity, I think they are just EHTD is just deceiving the public and the state. Like, we are told that the country is doling like out to other countries where they have steady power. I don't know whether it's just a story or people are telling, but why come over the years, right from the military era till now, we cannot have a sustainable power as a country? That is one, and that is why you see the so-called distributors are also playing on the same line, and they're trying to see that the constitution continue the way it is.
Right.
I think it is bad. People are not seeing what they are paying for. In fact, there are patient Nigerians who are still paying for what they don't see or they don't use. So I think this whole business is one frauding the other. That is how I see it.
All right,
so coming to increase now again and putting more burden and more trouble on the people. I think it is. Do you know that even the generators we buy even serve us more?
All right.
If not for generators, I don't think that they like that even God say let there be light. But what we are not seeing. So everything that God has created, man has decided to remove the hand of God. That is not the problem.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Isaiah Judge. We got to go now. Thank you very much there. 95.1 FM lost that call. Do call back. 95.1 FM lost that one as well. I'll take your calls if you call back. I'm going to try again. Oh my, what's happening to the phone lines? Okay. 0817-000-0951 and 0810-951-0951. Are you getting value for the money that you pay for power supply? And what do you make of the increment? Do you think maybe we should allow the increment so government can find a way to get funding for governance, or you think that the reasons that they are giving is just too faulty? All right, 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from? Hello? Anybody home? Oh my, all right, the phone lines plane had to get today. But let's go straight to the last conversation on the platform. Says the National Bureau of Statistics has dragged the Federal Ministry of Labor and Employment for faulting its employment statistics. The NBS said, contrary to the claim by the Minister of Labor and Employment, Chris Ngige, the Bureau's methodology for measuring the rate of unemployment in the country conforms with global standards. Ngige said, or had said, that the National Economic Advisory Council and the World Bank held a meeting to look at Nigeria's modalities for employment statistics data collection. The minister said there was a little confusion as to the accuracy of data generated by the NBS. He also revealed that the World Bank had said the NBS methodology does not conform to the global standard, especially the ILO format of arriving at such employment index. Now, you should realize that the current statistics says that unemployment grew from 27.1% to about 33% or 33.1% in the final quarter of 2020. That means about 69 plus million people are unemployed. About 69 plus million people, I beg your pardon, are unemployed. However, Chris Ngige and his Ministry of Labor and Employment has come out to say that, hey guys, that's wrong. That's totally wrong. World Bank has even said that the format you used in calculating is wrong. Totally wrong. or like we would say, totally BS. However, the MBS has replied and said, see, we have approached the World Bank, and the World Bank has said or denied saying such a point out there on unemployed. Ministry look as if it isn't working. His ministry is supposed to be creating employment for Nigerians, but what it's has been doing. But hey, why are two government agencies fighting over figures? What is your reaction to that? What does that say to you? What does that mean to you? What is the underlying meaning of two government agencies, similar agencies, by the way, that should be working together for the development of Nigeria, instead fighting each other over data? 0817 0000951 and 08109510 I hope you know I'm Canada, and I like to think of myself as the man of the people. So if you do not know, now you know. I'm going to take this call now. Oh my, 0817 0000951 and 08109510 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from? Engineers are in the studio.
Gainfully employed.
All right then.
More than 140 million Nigerians are not gainfully employed.
It's open now.
Okay.
Unless it is not as humongous as what is happening in the Ministry of Health in the name of COVID-19.
All right.
So for me, Canada, three things again. As Minister of Labor and Employment, has failed woefully and cataclysmically.
All right.
You know why? This man has recorded the highest number of strikes as Minister of Labor. And the strike coming from his own primary constituency as a medical doctor who retired from the Federal Ministry of Health. So for me, the implication of this government agency fighting against one another is that this government is becoming rudderless and directionless. That is my own take, Canada. That is why you see all these things happening. There is no coordination by anybody. Everybody does the way he wants it because they feel that there's no coordination.
All right then.
For me, that is the reason. Thank you and God bless
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mascot. Mascot is saying that the fight between the two government agencies is a reflection of what we are currently experiencing in our society. Do you agree? Is that your opinion as well? You can call in and tell me. I'll take your view. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Hello.
Yeah, welcome.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you. What's your name?
My name is Steven Dukan. I'm calling from.
All right, welcome.
I want to react on the matter concerning the journalist that was right.
We've moved on from that one, but go ahead.
Okay. You see, Canada, I don't know what has come to this security agent. Look at people that they are meant to protect. The journalists that went to cover and their normal duty. They went against them, collecting their properties from them. What for? Why?
Intimidation. Intimidation. You're asking me what for? Intimidation. All right.
What? Instead of them to protect them, they are protecting the good law. Criminals protecting this bad. There's no problem because I know that one day they will also go after them too. Those bad people that are protecting, they will also go against them too. So there's no problem. We are watching. It's okay.
All right. Thank you very much for calling in. 95.1 FM. What's your name?
Canada.
Lawson. How are you doing? Good evening.
Fine. Evening. Telling the truth, surprised between the Bureau and the Labour Ministry. Yes. Yes. This is not the first time this is happening. It has happened severally.
The Ministry of Finance and the CBN governor one time giving us, conflicting data.
Data, yes. And also the GSS
Instead of sending report to the president, sending report to the Senate. There is nobody coordinating anything. Buhari, I don't know. I'm surprised because.
But I thought he was your man. Or he is your man.
No, please understand something about me.
Okay.
I call to probably correct things or make statements, or when something is wrong, it doesn't matter whether it's APC or PDP. I say if the Rivers State governor I feel has done well, I will praise him. If I feel he's going the wrong way, same thing with Buhari. I can tell you that I am not too impressed. There is nobody coordinating anything at all. It's as if there is a leader. Even the so-called security issues here and there, I feel that a lot more would have been done. You see, that's why in most times you see me, I admire Obasanjo. When Obasanjo was, yes, a lot of these things will not apply. What is happening now cannot happen under Obasanjo. You know, as a leader, you have to be firm. As a leader, you must be in control of almost every area, everything. Nothing misses your eye. But this one is like...
All right, I think we lost in there. I'll take this one. Okay, that call is no longer ringing. Keep your calls coming in. 0817 000 0951. Apparently, the phone lines did me so much wrong. So I'm going to take one last call, and then we're going to wrap the show up today. 95.1 FM. What's your name?
Kala Dakro.
Sounds like Jude from Oibo.
Exactly. You see, they just push my brother into labor so that he will be suffering with the workers. You understand?
Oh my God.
While the Fulanis are in Aso Rock enjoying the oil money.
Where is he? His ministry is not in Aso Rock.
Hello?
Is his ministry not in Aso Rock?
He himself, they all push him outside, let him go and be talking about strike. So all the organizations that are on strike, they will send them to him.
So were they envisaging strike?
All those ministries that does not involve all these mental issues, they will push them to the Southerners. And then they say they occupy the major ministries. You understand?
Jude, I disagree with you. And I have to let you go. You are not contributing at all to the national development. But hey, that's the much we can take. Apologies for using faulty lines to do the show. Hopefully by next week it will be better. But hey, keep listening to Today 95.1 FM. Remember that the platform is always a production of our news department, and today's edition was put together by Stella Sasungu. Wash your hands regularly with soap on the running water. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Alternatively, you have with you at all times alcohol-based and sanitizers. I am Kaladad, the man of the people, and I will be with you, God willing, same time next week. Good evening.
See my G, Alpha now. Why are you looking so sad?
Hero, why won't I be sad? When I sit and see all my friends, especially you, making money from Bitcoin, digital gold, other digital assets. Meanwhile, I don't know how to even make one kobo. I'm just dulling.
Casey, chill. You know, I used to be like you. I used to wonder how my mates were making money from digital assets, digital gold, digital currencies, and I was wondering how I was going to get into the system. I tried different options and everything failed. I tried different particular methods, but nothing worked until I met TriSada Academy.
What did you call it?
TriSada Academy. Now, TriSada Academy is a financial technology educational organization that educates and equips individuals with online skills using artificial intelligence and the digital ecosystem to trade on digital gold assets and other forms of electronic and digital financial commodities to make money and grow wealth. Now, because of the losses I experienced and the issues I experienced earlier, I wanted to have 100% control of my money. And at TriSada, they teach you how to have 100% control of your money, trading by yourself and making from 40% monthly profit without handing over your hard-earned money to any third party. Hence, guaranteeing the safety of your money at all times.
Wow. So you mean I'll be able to monitor how my money moves and make the money myself?
Absolutely. Also, at TriSada Academy, you earn money daily while you're still learning.
I want to Kim Kardashian, the back of my brand new Bentley.
TriSada Academy has an objective to provide you with the right education and training on how you can control and manage your hard-earned money. TriSada Academy is the missing link. You need to take advantage of huge potentials available for individuals willing to create wealth for themselves and their families in this fourth industrial revolution. The Business Strategic Opportunity Meeting comes up this Saturday. Time is 11 a.m. and the venue is number 123 Abba Road, besides Intercolor Paint, opposite Platinum Mortgage Bank, between St. John's Junction, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. For more inquiries, visit our website www.trisada.com.ng. For seat reservation, text yes to 0904 598 2318. 0904 598 2318. 0904 598 2318. The gate fee is 2,000 naira only. The first 30 persons to attend will get free trading money, and they would also get free access to our venue and lots of other free great gifts that would be on display.
Wow. You mean once I sign up, I can be learning and making money at the same time? Exactly, Casey.
I want to lala. I want to know. I want to lala.
How about qualifications? You know my situation now. You know my case. Not to worry, bro.
A digital money making training is for everyone with arms wide open. Now, you're a student, you're thinking of how you can make money to take care of your bills and your fees. You're a working class and you're thinking of how you can make extra money. Then TriSada Academy is definitely the place for you. You're also a clergyman who's thinking of how he can make some extra cash. Now, this is not all. Some of our other services include digital marketing, online and digital skills training, training on how to get your dream job easily, and certification trainings that will enhance your entrepreneurial journey and also enhance your chances of getting your dream job.
Wow, I can't wait to be part of it, Piro.
The Business Strategic Opportunity Meeting comes up this Saturday. Time is 11 a.m. and the venue is number 123 Abba Road, besides Intercolor Paint, opposite Platinum Mortgage Bank, between Waterlines and St. John's Junction, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. For more inquiries, visit our website www.trisada.com.ng. For seat reservation, text yes to 0904 598 2318. 0904 598 2318. 0904 598 2318. The gate fee is 2,000 naira only. The first 30 persons to attend will get free trading money, and they would also get free access to our venue and lots of other free great gifts that would be on display.
Life is all about the money. Oh, yeah, give me the money. Because you may go. Only be taking, life is all about the money.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Sai, dawo. Eyele kammi. Oda oma. Awari irioko. Akawuke nang. We reko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Nang they happen for Port Harcourt. Mba, cause no be. Sai, dawo. Eyele kammi. Oda oma. Awari irioko. Akawuke nang. We reko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Nang they happen for Port Harcourt. Mba, cause no be.
wọ́n máa dúpẹ́, wọ́n máa jó. Mo dẹ̀ ti take over o, àti take over o, àwa take over o, àti take over o, àwa take over o. Mo dẹ̀ ti take over o, àti take over o, àwa take over o, àti take over o, àwa take over o. Oh my brother, take over, take over, take over, take over, take over, take over, take over. Oh my sister, take over, take over, take over, take over, take over, take over. Oh, let me take over, I 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 take over. Oh, let me take over, I take over, I take over, I take over, Mama Jo, Mama Do.
Sarawo!
Yeah, Mama Do.
Ọmọ yo!
Take over.
Ọmọ arúgbó! Ọmọ yo! Ọmọ arúgbó! Ọmọ yo! Ọmọ yo! Sarawo! Sarawo! Say the song sweet oh. See it's sweating the sitting pass.
Let me play this part.
Come on, come on here. Tudu, tudu. Let me do this. Tudu, tudu.
Are you that one?
Tudu, tudu, tudu. Boom, boom, boom. Let me go do. Boom, boom. Let me do one.
I lie, let me.
Oh,
You
let me
know your
do.
part.
Boom. Oh yeah, wait. Now make I play this song from beginning now. You now make we run am. Make I see whether if you make mistake, no be you care that side.
No,
wait.
You know, sir, sometimes you go play something, you can't forget what you play.
Na lie.
I play and forget them.
Oh yeah, remember in his name. And now make we play am now.
Play am. I do my own now. You don't hear my part for inside.
Which part? Oh yeah, now. Oh yeah, make we hear you. Oh yeah.
That's how I plan. They go change up. That's how original. Ask Pastor Desha. Originally, that's how I plan. The DJ, I'd be the producer. Come.
No be DJ na DJ.
DJ.
The DJ. When we mix them. Say you know something.
The producer like change the
key.
Can't
change them.
The key what leave what they come up with the
but the same say me I get everything. Okay, now make I play on my own side now. Make you hear them.
No.
Make you know say
No play. Let's sing the song for your darling too.
No, now. How can I sing it? Now listen to me now. It's a fake. You don't to the yap me. Now hear them by yourself.
Yeah, play. Make peace for rain. I know say you like quarter past.
Yes.
Make peace rain.
Medicine play. Make I show you something.
Play. So why you gotta keep your face like this something they smell?
Now the thing now, you know the music they smell. The person where play this keyboard, if you know as he's weight, find get this thing, he squeeze face so they you know it's gone this me. Like say the song this me.
And the guy, the way he play, go show say the guy na short boy.
Very short. You know na Adewale now.
Adewale.
Oh you song yo.
And he go black.
He go black now. We will take lip. I know say Pastor Denny you are very fine man.
Fine man.
I'll say Pastor Denny. I'll say the years. I'll say that this person will play this song. He not get big lip. I'll say no be Adewale or you song yo.
Philip. Philip Adewale.
And Matthew. Matthew or you song yo. Oh, you put up for that we don't come. This now a TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. That's so. Why they shout away the keep inside the Yoruba song? I go start away the keep inside Yoruba song.
That's it.
So much outside.
Say,
me. Say. Steffi, you know say we don't show now. People of Port Harcourt, in case you the wonder, if you don't know who we be, forget about. My name na in short, Sefik, make I introduction myself as you. They go do the same thing. My name na Sefik, Toku one, the Porokporo, the listen, the radio boy, the star boy for radio. If you call me a star boy, you cannot call me Sefik, but I may be Sefik, Toku one, over and out. I am not. I am telling my own.
Okay, people of Porak, my name is funny with the mayor Alfonso. The swagger baby, the people for Nandi, for the cupboard. So the cupboard for the house.
Wait, hey,
come on, me with broom, you'll be all right.
For this way you talk, I will spell your own name too.
Sorry. For
this way you talk, no chop this night.
See, we not do rehearsals.
You don't understood that when Bible said that this thing, when Jesus we came in the book of Ruth, 10 verse 15, it should be like a thief in the night. You have to be readiness at all time.
Oh yeah, we are seeing.
My name is Sevi the drunkard. Sevi.
Yeah.
You know what? I know so we talk something before we come open phone. Like on the play that the Pastor Denyi song. This is a song by Pastor Denyi. Take over by Pastor Denyi. Sevik, I want to ask you this honest question here.
Okay.
Answer me from your bottom chest. Doesn't be a pretense about. Out of these three things, which one you could choose? Option A, free Wi-Fi. Like you know, be a man now, free Wi-Fi. You will get better character when the stress person. Then option B, duplex for better estate with security man even day. They furnish everything when you want there. With even car by the side. Car come there by the side. Duplex. What them build, person build and keep you. Faying house with the never disfaying. You understand? That's option B. With security man for the gate, like na estate. So your own duplex there. The option C, 50 million naira. Which one will you go choose? Oh, Jess, should I allow you to sit to think about or call a friend? Want to call a friend?
No, I'm not they call friend for this kind of thing.
I told me.
The seat no hot, rich your friend. Very cool seat.
Sarah, talk to me.
Funny udeme.
This is me, over and out.
The truth be say, wife, money, and duplex.
Free wife, we get better character.
That means the wife are not go pay money again for marriage. Everything,
yes, they give you a souvenir.
Okay, for me, if you know say if you marry wife, now you need to carry the wife go somewhere when una go stay, whether they call shelter, a comfortable place for the woman. So if that place not there available, wife where you marry now waste. One, meaning say I not go take A. Two.
That what the end I went in the wife.
The end I be wife.
The free wife free. Now we get better character. Okay.
I need to get a better place to make that my wife who I marry free, they comfortable. So as the place no the wife I not choose.
Okay.
B where be money 50 million. 50 million is a big money, okay? 50 million, I go and do a lot of things. But I think to me, I go like choose that duplex. Well furnished in a serene environment. He gets swimming pool.
Everything when you
want. Motor can't inside. And you know, say the way things they're expensive now. You don't price cement recently. Cement cost where?
Even pure water now 200 naira for a bag.
Well, the one pure water now 20 naira. 200 for bag.
Even people say when they even do the pure water well done, they even enjoy the thing.
You don't say
with their nonsense machine where they carry produce them.
So you see, say last, even if I want build duplex by myself, 50 million cannot build a good duplex for me. So I go always go for that duplex. When I even get car, and that car will be like 2 million, 3
now you talk that one, other people get their own.
Even you go talk.
I go talk my own.
Because they want to see.
I like man.
They want to see. I know say na husband be your problem.
I like man.
No, you cannot man.
Not be husband. I like man. Way.
So me, I don't choose option C.
You don't choose C. Duplex. No problem.
I go
me.
Marry wife.
I like man. Way. Who they like man? I like man.
Who they made the man? Who they made the man? Who they made the man?
Over and out.
I hail you.
Now go carry that thing, kill and way. I like man. Ain't go carry in boxers for every Friday. I'm a manchus man. Yes, I'm a woman man in short. I like man. In short, everybody don't talk his own. Me, I don't talk my own. What you concern me and 50 million? What you concern me and a duplex? I like man. I go took man. Yes.
Oh, wow.
But don't carry their money and house go.
I don't see him.
Yes, I like man.
You like suffer. I love the man you like.
And I like. See, man tell you whether
You
that
like
man,
suffer.
whether that man get money, you know get. So long as na man and every night we do only communion. I'm okay. Over and out.
But the not talk say if you choose money or if you choose duplex, you no go marry later.
Because then you. Is it your choice? Is it your choice? Your choose?
Oh, yeah, no
This
vex.
is me.
No vex.
This is my personal.
No vex.
Yes. Over and out.
No vex.
I say I go choose. I love man.
Okay.
I like man.
Eh, not be quarrel now.
No, they tell me say whether they will give me 50 million, come give me no place. Is it your choose? Is it your choose?
Say you dey sweat.
Why don't go sweat? Why don't go sweat in Sefik? You want to spoil my enjoyment?
Oh yeah, correct.
Eh?
Carry man. Take it, man.
Dude, thank you. It's all
Confirm.
over me.
It's all over.
moving me around.
Move it.
I love man. I like man. Man.
It's all right.
Ureme and man.
Mango.
Either you kill me or I kill you. Yes, we don't come. We say we don't come. Eh, make you just choose so. Which one you go for? If they give you option A, free. If you be woman, free husbandry. If you be man, free wife free. We get better character. You already get better character. As in, you don't go even get stress. You don't go think about life. They free of charge. Then option B, duplex. What we say that now for better environment. People don't they call already see all these Nigerians.
They like money.
Why can't people be like me?
They like
then,
money.
When we say the place where they put the house, they build and keep. No person don't pack come out. Then they na faging house. You understand me? Then security man there for the kids. And I inside estate. You understand? With one sweet car with
they
the
park
swimming
inside.
pool. They pack them inside with a brand new car. The swimming pool by the backyard of the house. Then 50 million naira. Which one you could choose? Like me. I love man.
Okay.
I love man. I go choose man.
Okay.
Oh my man.
I choose house, property, car. For new me.
Now what thing happen?
We go do it like this now. We go can't. People will go call us now. We go can't.
And you don't carry by
we go can't who go choose man or woman and who go choose duplex like me. And one still go win now.
And you don't carry your
no, well, I'll count that for my head.
You don't bring enough.
We will do them.
Okay, 0817-000951. 0810-9510-951. WhatsApp and text message, send it twice to 070-1933-9962. 0817-000951. 0810-9510-951. WhatsApp and text message, send it twice to 070-1933-9962. Do this thing. Option A, free husbandry if you are a woman. If you are a man, free wife free. We get better character. We no go even stress you. Free of charge. Then option B, duplex for inside sweet fine estate. We need with a car by the side and swimming pool by the backyard. The security man there for frontage of the kids. You understand me? Then option C, 50 million naira. You understand me? I go choose man. I rough man.
He don't do.
Yes.
He love man. I love man. We don't hear.
You don't hear us you because you know say no be only you baby man. What they die for me? Oh, say Fiki, I pity you. Now you can't call me tomorrow now say you don't hear us. Say see one man enter my house. Man no catch you say can't they cry. You are go probably before I don't tell you now. Over and out. Hello.
Good evening,
Curry free.
Oh, wow.
What in now?
Man, I'm about to go from Yanagua.
Wake up.
Man, better you know me. Welcome.
The men take a fast. Now Jesus stuff for Bible. Now waiting go right for wall. So I be that thing and welcome.
Me I don't mean woman no.
Okay,
what? Woman, not me.
So what do you want?
50 million
because we can't as no get credit if you need them. 50 million I want now buy some you go buy enough fish.
Enough net.
Go buy.
Go fish.
And buy some
Buy some man. Yeah, no.
So now 50 million. Okay.
It's all right.
No problem. Thank you very much. Better person. See how many we don't win now?
Now you never win anyone. You say no like woman. So I know like
okay,
house.
It's not like house.
Million.
So me, I like man. I like man. Even the woman say they like man, or man will say like woman.
Now you.
All of us here. I know the picture. I said I was in this with me outside, my man. Hello.
Funny with the name.
Good free.
How you doing?
I did with my man. But I bet she another year you were she from when everyone know they are big.
I said na my first time to
Say, Rawo, let me give you a 5 bomb shot. Oh, Kabamba. Say, am I here? It's okay. I'm young. Make up.
I hear to na dey talk. Me. Now that you play where they work.
Confirm.
Where you say, I go collect and
You sabi swim.
Confirm.
Use money do now.
Wait, madam, you sabi swim.
Leave her. She don't choose.
You sabi swim.
Leave swim. Confirm.
I do anything where they there.
And your own.
Where they make I go claim am.
Okay,
so.
no worry.
We'll give you the address.
I think now 50 million in collect. Okay, we'll give you the address. I mean, you don't win. You don't win
I don't
anyone.
win one. Now duplex. Now she choose now. So I don't win one.
You choose two breaks. Me, I choose man.
Choose man.
I like man. I rough man in
Carry
short.
man.
Yes.
Take Ekiti man.
God forbid, but I think the yeast is snake.
Ekiti must follow him.
God forbid the yeast is snake.
No be that kind of man you want.
No, I make.
Oh, your man
somebody will get muscle. Will get muscle. A man that have a muscle. That have a bite and
Ekiti get muscle for lap.
No. That man we don't take tire. That's in leg will be like shoe. No, I make. I know one time. See me, I tell you, my kind of man. I need a man that get a muscle. We get a bicep and dissect for in chest. He get big chest. Man with a yim. He with a yim. With a way boxers every time inside house.
Like bouncer.
Exactly now. We be like monster. Now that kind of man now they find. So that when I find trouble, he go stand for my backyard. Because I find trouble. Wait. Yes, I like man. In short. Oh, I like man.
He did you.
Yes.
He did you.
He did me.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, so good evening.
Say that. Welcome. Helper and out.
See, I like the house.
Confirm. This now my candidate.
She concern me and you.
My church member, you're welcome.
Now Esther they talk.
I bet no talk to me, talk to them. I bet. So
Esther, like talk to me. Talk to Sevic. Talk to Radio Boy. We are together. Yeah.
Now the house now like.
Confirm. Yeah,
Esther. Esther, you know like better.
I tell you why.
Tell us.
Because now. Plenty they cost well now. Before you go say one be that kind of house, how money no go do that 50 million no go do.
I tell you.
When you get that house now, if you go find a woman, you know the woman them dey now. Woman dey. Maybe you know.
That one concern you.
We know.
So you just go find one fine woman. Which is now when things on the to get that today for Nigeria. You don't even need Nigeria woman again. Don't go Cameroon or Ghana. Go find one woman.
Where woman no cost.
See Esther, Any day when you call me, in short, you know if you get credit, say
she don't make a point.
You don't
make a point.
I like man.
You like man.
Yes.
Carry your man.
In short, I don't think like I rough man.
No, you don't like my less suffer.
Narai.
Man go suffer you.
He concern you see the man.
He's Syria
man. Forget as long as we go to come in on every night. Every night duty is very important. Man, just tell you. Yes. Jealousy because you know you better to not go reach.
I don't get to.
Hello.
Yes.
My name is Nadane. Phone them after.
Are. Wake up.
Okay, for the matter one at the talk, me in the house I go collect.
Confirm.
Can't problem with this one now.
Confirm.
Confirm.
I go collect the house, collect the motor, collect the swimming pool, everything I go collect.
Confirm. Say they call the motor. You go not say be equal man. Collect the motor, collect the swimming pool.
Let up all the. I don't need money.
Confirm. So where they call us from?
They call from Alo, Omucholo.
Talk am. The way you take all the motor.
You go not say
swimming pool.
See, man, tell you this man, that motor don't suffer.
Not the motor. They say they put this na car.
He go turn to taxi.
They say na car.
He go spoilish that car. He go turn into motor car. In the next 1 week. Yes. Before you know he go turn into motor car. I tell you. See, I don't talk am face. I'm still saying it again.
He like man.
I love man.
He love man.
I like him. Wait. 3 options. Choose one.
But
as a man, free wife free. As a woman, free husbandry. Option B, 2 breaks. 2 breaks where they for free find estate. They just build them. They never even park anything inside. Then security man never inside. Then everything furnished. Then swimming pool there for backyard. Then you got the enjoyment are safe. Then option C, 50 million naira.
Confirm.
Me. I will choose man. I rough man.
He choose man.
I rank man.
He love man.
Yes. I like man. You don't see. I rough man. You know.
Yes, today, man. Today, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, bros.
Rising sun, calling from a rose.
Yeah,
Oh,
rising sun.
Rise
Keep
your
rising,
sun.
oh. Welcome.
May your son rise, oh.
I'm calling for the first time. So I can't
Say, let me give you a five bomb shot. Let me give you a five bomb shot.
Thank you. The most important thing I need now is that 50 million naira. I have a contract, I need it to execute with it. That 50 million naira. Where will I get it?
Then tell them now. Why? No, look me up. I know they are.
Okay, don't worry. I will send you the numbers.
Why your voice don't drop?
All right. Mr. Sadiq, I'm waiting for that number.
See, if you don't give me, you know, go dream better.
It's all right.
Uncle Kano Warren go reach you, eh? Thank you. Yes,
It's all right.
yes. I think you don't hear
This
them.
man problem big, oh.
You never start. Say, man, I tell you, but go tell you today. I think you they find.
This man problem big.
This one says, Swagger baby, with sexy hip and beauty. You too much. Okay.
You don't show that your hip.
As I like man, I beg. All out of every Abasimic young Abasimic by young side Abasimimbo. I like man. A rough man.
He love it.
Sarah, why does God make it now? Eh? Say, he said, you too much. To your radio boyfriend, I greet you too.
Greet you too.
To me, I will take the duplex. If I phone, I used to make the phone read them safe. Because now duplex in the contact. Because everything is complete there.
Duplex
now four.
Now 4 people don't shoot duplex, lost me now 5. With the men now only you there for your man.
A rough man. 0817-0000951. 0817-951-0951. WhatsApp and text message. Send it twice. Send it monthly to 070-1933. 99.
What's the one use man and woman for this country?
Man. You know.
I think my brother Pastor Deng, you know the video to music. Where are the first music?
What thing you talk there, Professor Ekiti?
What do you think they carry a choir but they sing Yoruba music?
What thing happen?
Ekiti.
The people try small. Your own I was.
You see him? I try. You see the matter after they say I don't sabi.
You try where you they beat drum go left side. He go right side.
It was my Pastor Deji's song.
If my brother Pastor Deji, yeah, you did I did every day. He go come down to the conference. Why the music way quick like that?
Ekiti. Cause you come out for the matter.
In the other way, make I tell you. But man, you know what? 50 million go buy. If you shoot the house, we get everything.
I'm making dog in concern you. Make it talk a bit.
You know that where you go put house in option and they go buy money where don't feel carry do anything. That's the money.
Yes.
As I shoot money, no country where I no go.
Go find more widows there.
Money them all the former president where they are today. And they because money them and they don't go fit do anything that time.
And they don't go fit tell you no. So long as they say 50 million, all those widows for Cameroon, Togo, Congo, the Brazzaville fee.
You know say that my widow don't upgrade because I don't come up for her.
You widows now you can't get complimentary card.
For widows.
That's how you can't get complimentary card. Can't get office.
I will get office now. They go call me from Canada.
They will call you.
All those former president.
Yes.
Not true. Now foreign widow. Foreign widow now you go to follow now.
I tell you.
I'm not going to follow for Nigeria widow again. Now foreign widow I go to follow.
Yes, you don't upgrade. You too much, Abe.
See they talk now, money they talking now.
Oh God. Oh, hey, Kitty. Sure, take this your brother's song. Take out. I think it don't see.
Ekiti case, they don't settle one already.
Forget about one person don't do listen. What's in the record? I'm saying 50 million. Side out. Man, hello.
Professor Demem.
This is me, offer and out. Afam. Welcome.
Udeme, the one where they find, the one where they track, I like man, I like man.
I like man. I rough
But the male like suffer, not the man.
I
like suffer.
like man where they yim. Man where they yim. Man where they yim. Where they yim. Now they fine. Where get more? Ekiti no be for inside when they yim. You don't take away.
Ekiti self na gym on you.
Now for inside when they yim. You see, you don't say Ekiti sali before. Ekiti sali strong. I don't want them. I think you don't see them now. Hey, man, just tell you, say fake. The battle done the offer for
you.
You
we know.
In fact, man, tell you now.
Nobody don't choose man.
Person don't choose man and woman, yeah.
No lie, you.
Say now. Say my name na Stephen from Green Village Estate. Abayo. Funny udeme. I love you. I love man. I will marry. Will you marry me, baby? Udeme. You don't see him now.
Stephen saying love man. I'm saying talk.
Concern you. You know see him here.
I love man. Stephen.
He said, will I marry him, baby? Udeme. See the assassin call me, baby. Oh God of heaven. Oh my God. Oh, the foreign loves widow.
You love man.
Yes, I don't get one. Another one there, yeah. I don't be with me now. That I don't get two now. Plus
two
me
mess.
Three.
Two mess.
Say Udems. Curry free. Me, I choose woman. So holy. Go there every night. Holy communion go there every night. I stand with Udeme. We like man. Woman. Obiora from Eleve, you don't stand.
Your church members.
In the first start, I don't get like two. Plus me 3.
Are they 6?
No one I go soon take over. I come to Pastor Dengi. Follow Udeme and Safi. Good evening. Me, I will choose 50 million. I'm nutrient from Mujo. Please, what are the days of the program? Okay, the days of the program now. Mondays, 5 to 6. Tuesdays, 5 to 6. Wednesday, 5 to 6. Friday, 5 to
6.
In the man call again. Mondays, 5 to 6. Tuesdays, 5 to 6. Wednesday, 5 to 6. Friday, 5 to 6. Then Sunday, sometimes, if the pastor don't come, when they do Sunday program, I go there from 7:30 till 9 a.m. for morning dew. This is it. Over and out.
It's why.
It was a good day for my people. The way things day, I go take house because
confirm.
Because when I see that man, marry no before outside. We go sleep.
Now for inside, I go sleep now.
I'm blessing. All these things they keep my 5.
We dey 7
they
now.
keep my 5.
Are they 7 now?
Me are they 3. Trinity. God the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit now be.
They dear.
Uche Blinks from Apani. I want the duplex, so not even money. Or woman. Woman a scam.
Igbo man and money.
This one just a big. Me I go choose option C. Use the money for investment. Erican. Which
one be option C?
15 million. 15 million. No, now.
A na woman or man. B na money. Then C na house.
No. Option A na man or woman. Option B na duplex. Now C na be 50 million.
The guy don't confuse. Okay, no wahala.
No, na the thing now. No, na option C. Option C na be money. See, you not even sabi something.
No, better person.
I tell you something that happen for town.
There you go.
Sir, how will?
With
Okay. No be 7. Hello?
How far now, the man?
Are good friend?
I be Basi.
Basi?
Yes.
Yeah, welcome. Talk.
I go choose house.
Talk to Sefik, not talk to me. Since in the house. Sefik, talk to your person. Now, open you, they keep quiet. Are they busy? I think you don't see.
He don't get credit.
Mark tell you, all these people where they talk about
house.
Man! House! Man!
House!
Man!
House!
Man took over me. Your scheme around me.
The man where you want choose. The man where you want choose.
Make me feel special.
He get motor.
He get muscle. He get muscle. He dey yim. That man get muscle. I love man. Hello? Good evening. Oh, yes. Good evening. Over and out.
Good evening.
Over and out. Good evening.
Over and out.
Oh, yes. Sir,
I choose house.
Confirm. You're welcome, sir. My church member. My church member, welcome.
No, call my name. Riff me up.
No, on Monday, honorable, on Monday.
On Monday for the Ghana must go.
Ghana must go on Monday. Over and out.
We don't do 9 now for the house. So 9 people now go send their names to the man, to the agents.
We never finish, oh. We just the start. You never even see the one where I don't see you.
Read, Moko,
I go choose man. Because I go wind my body every night with my woman. Because hawks, because house go start one day. Okay, cause house go start one day. Stephen from Akpayo. Stephen. That means AKA 4% now I don't care now.
That the same Stephen now. That be the same Stephen where all called that.
No, be that.
Okay, so now Steve. No, now Steve.
So it's there. You know, see? Ooh. Oh, Abasi can feel. Hello. Offer and out. Could free.
Yes, yes, indeed.
It's Ndibo. Where comes sir?
With the Metro topic, eh? The way they lie is that Nigeria army defeating Boko Haram.
What's in Aru now?
I said the way the number busy today because of the topic where Nigeria army defeating Boko Haram.
No, it's one thing, and as I tell you, the thing they very busy.
I don't leave council meeting where I don't
because of this mattress, as a royal highness where you be, eh?
I'm telling you, I don't cut her. Even I don't leave them kids to the women and then they meet her. I don't cut her.
I tell you, now make a two like this SND.
No, I confirm.
Better man.
I confirm, man.
Talk to us, Abek.
Nah, this topic, I like this one well.
Yes, I panic.
I tell you.
Eh.
If you say make a choose,
eh?
Number one, as a traditional leader, I don't get 3 wife for it.
I know.
That means now 6 I don't get now.
He no one choose wife. He don't get already.
Now they love you.
Second one, I get palace. So I get house.
So that money?
So I don't go for that money. That money no be here.
So that money now you no get?
That money no be here.
15 million.
No, I know we are person for today. I beg you say you no go choose woman. You no go even choose. Now 15 million we will go choose. Now means now so no problem.
First we get 3 wife. What can census for the women body?
Even the 3 wives, if I think go buy one.
Oh God, put your 3 wife for option. Make people buy.
If I think go buy one, I for don't sell her.
If I don't sell her, okay.
I collect 50 million.
Okay, no problem. Hey, Steffi, we're going to find my house.
If I enter in the winner, don't start this later.
Okay, no problem. SND for the over and out. Sarah, whoa, say, good. Tangaro. See, my good check in WhatsApp here. This song is with me. Say, oh God. Amarupe, Amayo.
That's side, I mean right on for round 2.
Yeah, come on here. You don't feel play instrumentation.
Amayo.
Take over. Na me write them. Na me write them. Then Amarupe, Amayo. Na me write them there. Are too much.
I quite woman right.
Come on here. What does you sabi? Amayo, Amayo.
Amayo. Na city spell and give her.
Na Oh,
spell ye?
Yeah.
Spell ye.
Yeah, now.
Yeah is ye.
Yeah, AY. Yeah, oh. Yo.
That's not of you right, huh?
Now me write down. You know, see? This one say, Ureme Amario. Selfie. I heard
Who be selfie?
Now you now.
How you call me selfie?
My name is
Cervic.
Cervic. Very selfish. Yeah, I'm so good at selfish. It's me, I need this woman, this person safe, you know if you try. And I'm Mrs. Essien. Why not go stand with me? Woman supporting woman, you know if you try. He said, me, I need the 50 million in the phone shot I'm safe. I will use 1 million to buy more machine and equipment for my shoemaking. Then use a part to buy lamb in a nice place. The profit that will occur from my shoe factory will be added to what was left of the 50 million to gradually build my duplex. Mrs. S in Parakot. Now he sent this one. This one say, good evening. I would like to choose woman.
I choose your woman.
Sarah, it's with me.
Stephen.
No, be Stephen. Say good.
3 women. That it could be 3 women. I ain't gonna like.
Ita, Eban.
Now 3 people.
Now 1. Ita.
No, Iba. Now be 2.
Kiet na 1. Iba na 2. Ita na 3.
So now that guy na ta.
Clement. I go kill. We kill ourselves.
Like 3 times a day.
Just now.
Morning, afternoon,
which
night.
3 times a day?
Now you go to do
3 times.
twice.
3 times in 1 hour.
In 1 hour.
Yes.
You will measure.
Now what for you? WWE stroke raw.
You love man.
I rough man.
You love man. 1 hour. 3 times. You try.
I tell you.
1 hour.
Now the man go carry him boxers for head run.
You love man.
This one say, if one of them, can I propose to marry you?
Proportion.
Will you marry me?
Love.
A rough woman, from Akpayo. That is a 7.
They made the
7.
Which time is 7? Which time?
You the hear us.
Which time?
Now one thing about
Why
you.
Hurry?
You the hear us. You the hear us my style.
Which one?
You the hear us my style. You don't say I don't the I don't the rice.
Now duplex they win.
You don't say I don't the rice. I don't the rice.
You know the rice anyway.
I want a rice I go explode.
Now duplex they win.
Nah man. I rough man.
More na love na man. After that time I said the whole dash on one woman.
I rough man.
It's the people what said one of your wife. Who want buy woman? Make her carry Steven.
Steven, no go. He made no stone you to date. See, we got an announcement here. Breathing. You don't they breathe? You they breathe. When blood they come off your banana, they call breathing. You don't they breathe? You they breathe from on all orifices. You they breathe. Blood they come off your body, now be breathing. From the nose, vomiting blood, stooling strokes, urinating blood, or excessive breathing from the vagina. Listen to Dr. Okoye shed light on this health challenge this Saturday. Time 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Blood is liquid life. Announcement again. Breathing. You may breathe from all orifices, from the nose, vomiting blood, stooling stroke, urinating blood, or excessive breathing from the vagina. You they breathe, you they bring up blood. This person don't they breathe, you they breathe. You understand me? Excessive breathing from the vagina. Listen to Dr. Okoye. Shed light on this health challenge this Saturday. Time 10 a.m. to 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Broth is liquid life. Time 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Yes. So people of Port we sit there for the mattress. Oh, a rough man.
Take off.
A rank man.
Take off.
Siam na. Oma yo. Oma yo siam. Oma rukbe. Oma yo. Oh God.
Yeah, all your men, Mona go outside go play.
Avec excuse me.
Mona go play.
See, me I see person don't listen. Sounds funny urebe. Say we could if me I will choose the what.
Now lie. Well, see your wife now. I'm not doing 5, Fabi.
It doesn't concern you. He said I will choose the wife. I'm nutrient from Oyo.
This nutrient, you don't copy, you don't say before. Make they send more.
Make them send more to you too. Make them send Taputa. That way I don't reach like 9 now.
All the people don't want choose duplex, car.
All the people that choose man.
Mona call, Mona they send message.
Man. All those men swear like case. You like woman. You be woman. You like man. Sure, you rough man. Like me, I rough man.
I want to ask you something now.
Same case.
I
am under the A. Please.
I want to ask you something.
I am reading the test. I'm reading the
Leave
message.
that your men people. Women people. I want to ask you something.
What thing happen?
You like man.
What thing concern you?
You like man. You go like man when you don't get money.
What thing concern me?
You like
yes,
man.
I don't tell you say no concern.
Okay, make the man just say available.
Make him get a muscle.
Men just
let him get a muscle.
Let him stand by you all the time.
Man, tell you. What thing me I like man? It is not your like. I say I like man. We get muscle. We get bicep and dicep. You understand?
So even if na poor man,
make him
get
gym.
muscle.
Make him use the gym.
Okay, I get one for you already, Seth.
I go test them first. See whether I go fit the meat
Now
up.
go see soup.
Yes.
You go test now.
Yes. This one say, I love man. Oh.
Oh, they may not lie. You just want me to be bracket. How many? Let me just read. No. So you just want me to be bracket for this love. I love.
You know,
I don't agree.
I don't pass you.
I don't agree. I know the people for Nigeria. Their problem big pass woman and man.
See, man, tell you something.
Don't tell me that.
You know, say we get somebody now we just enter studio, now one sweet kill, ain't go tell us now, whether out of this option now, or in like pass, out of the option A, B, C, ain't go tell us who him be, Why they keep on your that die smelling here?
I want
you want give a year problem?
I want me yes.
You want give a year problem? Okay, people of Farakor, I just want to speak where they here with me. Or you told us what is your name and what's your nomenclature and your equilibrium. Say, see the way they smile, they look me. I know say you can go like man, wait. Or you tell us what was your name?
My name is Modiva.
No, speak in English here. Man, you stay you now. Man, no, change for you now.
You go speak
my
Fiji.
name is Modiva.
Say this guy fine. You go like man, eh?
I like no like man, no. She like money, oh.
Moripa. Your name na Moripa.
Modiva.
Morifa.
Modiva. Let me Modifa.
Morifa. I'm a young sweet girl. Abeg, now you go tell us, who you like pass. Now, option A, Now, if you be woman now, you go choose man. Free husbandry. When no go give you problem. When you, if you come for anything, go tell you I'm sorry. Like kind man when they like problem. Then option B, duplex. You know what me duplex now?
Duplex.
Yes. Duplex now.
Yes.
No, look like you don't understand.
Duplex.
See, Morifa, why they look me like say no understand now they talk? My English not correct.
I understand.
No provoke me, I repeat
I
face.
understand.
Over and out.
Okay.
Now option B, duplex. What we say, either for inside estate, then security man there, car by the side, then swimming pool there by backyard. Then option C, 50 million, which you could choose.
They give you this trick.
You don't do. I don't ask him.
She don't know what to rush you already.
Modifa.
The duplex na my own.
Duplex, we car inside the swimming pool there for the duplex.
Yes.
Serene environment.
You don't do now.
I explain now.
Doctor, my woman, I beg, woman to woman supporting woman, choose man, I beg.
50 million.
Free man. Holy communion, free night. You will hold your body.
Yeah, better leave man first. When you see the person where you don't say, man, no be problem. Oh yeah, Modiva, tell us which one you go choose for the three of them.
I will take the duplex.
The duplex. Duplex plus one would not be 9.
No problem.
10 duplexes.
I am safest a God of miracle. It's going to show up for me. Whether you like it or not,
10 people don't choose duplex now.
This one say
on my behalf.
See, look at this.
Read that way.
I go choose duplex. Bye to landlord wahala from Onyesom. See the name say
Who my help?
Abeg. It doesn't concern me. What does my business talk about? Abeg, now I switch. Make I add this my sweet kill. We think carry am came here. And I say the song sing.
Yes.
Say you say now you sing. You don't know whether your husband is now for the sing to this show. The man that want to come and marry you understand me? As you sing the touch in left church. You can't understand? You like man, I bet you in the
pretend. Like man, where they pretend.
You like man, where see even when she the shine they look me, I know say you like man.
They show for her face.
You go like only comedian where see now as me you came around
yes.
So that you come to people of record what thing you they up to? Sing one of your sing make we hear. I make and they feel the love around me.
No,
song. Let me hear you. Let me be a judge of you.
Okay.
Hey, Modifa.
It's fine, I think.
Oh God! You shot. Fire down.
Looking at my waistline. She you good like make her run on.
I run this weight.
Thinking about what's to please. Me has to say to come for me.
Yeah, man.
Papa for women affair.
Sarah, whoa.
Daddy pretty with the girls them too. Make a shop and cool. You say you go like make a bend over.
I want to snap.
If I bend over,
bend over.
You can spend your money on
me. Like money.
If I bend over, you go give me a chance. If I bend over,
money found the way of
you go give me assurance. If I bend over,
this is fine.
You
Everything
go spend your money on me.
Now so, see, waiting you to begin songs. Now man break your heart. We make you begin enter music.
No.
I trust you. Now you they break their heart. Tell me waiting you. Waiting you to enter music. I beg.
I just, I've been singing for a
I don't
long
understand
time.
English.
Okay, I don't
What's
sing for a
So
while
want to come and
now.
disgrace me now? To my aggrandizement.
You probably say
How
you
do
know
you
something
do?
English for
Eh,
you.
okay, now let me put it to you now. Now what?
No, never do.
Oh!
Never do. If you speak now. No, leave her.
Hey,
Leave her, yes.
okay.
Make
My
sure
radio
that
husband, they don't talk to my hospital. Oh, yeah, now. What's in you to enter music?
Well, I don't sing for a while now, and I love it.
Chai!
I love singing.
You resemble music safe.
Okay, so this is your career now. This is your singing career. When it start officially?
Now they ask you.
Officially, it started for 2019.
I know this girl when she began singing now. You don't meet before now, but you don't. I know you understand me.
That's where.
That come on here with this your brown teeth. Carry that as your brown teeth. Come on here. Who tell you? Nobody they chase me. See, modify.
Yes.
Sweet kill.
Yeah.
Lollipop.
Yeah.
See, now where you expect to see yourself in the next 5 years for this music something?
Hopefully, by the grace of God, I want to be out there. Known. I want to have a platform to be heard and hopefully have my fans, my people.
I think you know that from Instagram. Are you on Instagram?
Yes, I'm on
Instagram.
Instagram.
Even us, we get to enter Instagram. In short, if you don't say you're there on Instagram, followership for me at Funny Udeme, the swagger baby, go see me. I stand in front of Kofono. I come on my week. Now saw me the picture already. I wear one red shoe. You know, if you know, say na me. Say, oh, Koku, tangano. That's why I come on my week. Kofono wife carry and catch cover in nose. In down after my week, they smell. So after Out of Life, she used like cover in nose. I read it at Funny Udeme. Then my YouTube channel, just type Funny Udeme. You go enter subscription. You go so sweet kill outside. Oh, it's my crowd for that side. Oh, now make I say I like man. Then like my Facebook page. Funny Udeme, you guys cannot accept your request again. Just type FUNA capital letter Y then UDEME capital letter UDEME. Funny Udeme, over and out for you. Sefik, told her waiting that for time. Then she will come tell us her own handle too.
All right, my level, you know the matter they be now.
I don't know.
Sevik, radio boy. Follow me Instagram, not be Instacrat. At
Don't
Sevik Toku one. Follow leave people they follow Instagram. Follow Instagram. Sevik Toku one. STRVIKTOKU1. Then on top Facebook level, you know say the way we take popular reach our Facebook don't full well. So follow for inside there the official fan page at Sevik Toku 1 too. YouTube now still Sevik Toku. Anyhow you want follow, I they follow. I go follow you back.
Now modify.
Yeah.
Modify baby kill.
Yeah.
Say, oh, you tell people of Parakora they go take followership because you know say in case some men's now we go one saw your face and they don't get your voice.
Instagram, my name now Sweet Girl Mo.
It shock you?
Kill them. They go hear them. They go hear the order.
Yes, Sweet Girl Mo.
I know makeup. You just rub small lipstick.
SWEET girl GYAL _ Mo.
Talk and make it they understand you.
SWEET GYAL _ MO. Sweet Girl Mo.
Sweet Girl Mo. Sweet Girl Mo. Sweet Baza Fangsu. You don't
on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube.
You everything Sweet Girl Mo.
Yes.
Sweet Girl Mo. See that biscuit, eh? That biscuit was make you buy for me. You go ask for of Sweet Girl Mo.
Sweet Girl Mo.
I am full of other God. Okay, baby Kim. Now, you go just sing one more song. Okay, make I feel. See, because I say I like man. I rough man. I say na man I choose.
Now you choose for the
Don't
offshore.
understand me? As long as that man, we don't come in on every day. I don't mind whether you can walk, you don't get walk. You understand? You go kill me or I kill him. You understand? So sing a song that is going to make me, I will now feel the rough around me. Let me hear.